Deviolet86 just resubscribed for 16 months.
Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Good morning, Justice Games, Arcana Magic, Speed F. Julia DK, Madam Angela, French Fry Apocalypse, Joe Hill, Davila, welcome out of the Jackoffs. Appreciate that. Close Enough Cigar, good morning. How's everyone doing? Got a grey, cloudy morning over here. Dry but grey. And today we're trying to get our trying to revive the streaks. We had a couple of days of playing pretty bad last week, so trying to bring it back. We did do pretty well on Friday, so we've got a few wins to build off. Going to be starting with Ironclad today. You do more tier lists. I see Papa, Jason, One Pun Man, Nave pop off on YouTube with them. Video got 2 or 3 times the normal views. Yes. We are working on some new YouTube content. It's gonna be, some of it's gonna be a little bit different than just gameplay. We've got new thumbnails going on. My next video is gonna be a top tips video. So that might be out tomorrow. We'll see. Potentially the day after. But yeah, gonna try and do a bit more of that type of content, tier lists and tips and more educational stuff. But yeah, I'll put it in the stream title and all that when it's live. But yeah, tier lists as well. Tier lists as well. I should probably do some of them as well. Right. Dive into some Ironclad. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Start of Elite Combats. Draw 2 additional cards and gain 1 energy. Or Leafy Poultice. Transform 1 of your strikes to 1 of your defenders. Lose 12 max HP. We are in the Underdogs. If we wanted to go Conch, where would we go? Doesn't look like there's an amazing path for Conch. There's Elite, Campfire Elite there. Maybe into Campfire Elite. Okay, so we could potentially do 3. We'd go through an early shop with this path. And to be fair, it's a bit sketchy. Because it's enemy, enemy, shop, enemy. And then to an Elite before we've even got to a Campfire. Skulking Colony could do a lot of damage to us. Potentially. Exhaust things are good against the fish. I mean, where would we go if we didn't go straight into this Elite? I mean, we'd probably do this anyway. We'd do 4 enemies, and then we'd do Campfire Elite. So I think we would do this. Very aggressive to go at this, but... You prefer Coffer? I generally go Poultice over Coffer, because it's removing 2 cards, and also you're gaining 2 cards. Like, removing 2 bad cards, gaining probably 2 good cards is pretty strong. Ironclad probably is the worst one to lose max HP on, though, because he does use his HP more than other characters. So there is that. I feel like Conch is okay here, though. I think we possibly should go Conch. Morning, Lil Noop. How are we doing? Right, we're going to go Conch, but we don't have to do 3 elites. We could just do 2. We could just do this one and that one. That's probably fine. But I mean, if we are doing that, it might be better to go this way and do triple enemy event, and then we have a harder enemy. So this floor is a bit of a problem. But then we get Campfire Shop, and we can spend a bit of money before the first elite. That's a play. Lil Nope and Flying Duckman. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I think we go the path. I think we do the try and do 2 elites and go with the shop because we are doing elites. Okay. I think we need to be playing Bash when we draw it. Ooh, we're only going to draw damage here. Do we have lethal? Yes. Cinder, Iron Wave, Armaments. I think floor 2, you just take Cinder, and it's a relatively good early game damage card. I mean, we could strike Cinder that one and it kills it. Unfortunately, we're 1 off that one, which is a shame. But I will just defend and Cinder that so that we can pop it next turn. Full block into Cinder. Big. Right. Blood Wall, Headbutt, Anger. Anger is really good in the early game, but Blood Wall is a really nice block card. If we're doing elites as well, we could have Skulking Colony. I think Anger's the way. Okay. Morning, bogeys. Juggling, Pommel, Headbutt. Should go with a Pommel there. So we've added 3 damage cards. So we are going to be looking at block now. Oh, wow, we get a shop. That's a bit unfortunate. With another shop coming up. I mean, we don't have to do the other shop. But then if we're not doing the other shop, we're probably going to go Elite Campfire. And then, well, go this way, I guess. Dominate. Bloodletting. To be honest, we could go Dominate and Bloodletting. Bloodletting's on sale. If we upgrade Pommel Strike, that means Bloodletting better as well. Thanks for streaming. Hey, my pleasure, Surflex. Yeah. We'll do Bloodletting Dominate. Right, this next fight could be the one to use Colorless Pot in. I'm going to use it turn 1 with this hand. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Is that better than Omni Slice? Probably. One. 2. 3. We could even kill the one at the back. Wow, that was amazing. Holy crap, that was a good pot. What a pot. Right, we get a block potion as a reward. Very nice. Drummer Battle, Iron Wave, True Grit. True Grit is a very good card against Soulfish. So we'll get the True Grit in the deck. Right, do we dive straight into an elite here? I'm not really interested in another shop. Problem is we're not doing many events now. Would be kind of a nice to have a break from just fights. There's not really much reason to go through this shop. Other than it avoids the fight. I don't think that's enough of a reason. If we really struggle here and take loads of damage, then we can always do this path instead and waste gold in a shop there. But at least we'll have a little bit more gold to go into a shop with. So yeah, I'm going to go straight into the elite now. Terra Eel. Okay. This one might be okay. Should probably defend here. Or do we block pot strike? To be fair, we're popping it next turn. I think block pot strike might be better. Because we're going to Cinder next turn. Right. Would like to draw Bash this turn. Good Bash draw. Very good Bash draw. Might actually kill it now. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Oddly Smooth Stone. Blood Pot is nice to have. Rage, Blood Wool, or Headbutt. I do like a Rage. It's good. Very good with Pobble Strike. It's decent with Anger. I'm going to take a Rage. And we're looking towards another Elite. I think the first upgrade is True Grit or Pommel. I mean, it's either the Gardeners or Skulking Colony. We know that for sure. Rage is quite a good upgrade against both of them. Upgrading straight damage doesn't really work very well against Skulking Colony. So I think we do want to upgrade a block card. Either Rage or True Grit. Let's upgrade True Grit. Alright. Not too much damage taken. 14, though. This is a bit more. We did, what, 20 plus 6? Wow, I one off. So the play's probably defend Cinder. Yeah. Right. True Grit, Thunderclap, Shrug. Shrug is solid. True Grit needs an upgrade. We've already got one that's upgrade. I mean, do we just do another True Grit? I think we do Shrug for now. I think we do another Shrug. Or just because the True Grit wants an upgrade, and there's other things I want to upgrade right now. Shrug is better unupgraded. And we get Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That has synergy with Conch. We get an extra 2 cards turn 1 against elites, which could potentially be an extra 2 upgrades. We could go through a shop here and just remove a card. Like, it is an option. 100 gold is a remove. So we could just remove, and then we get an event, and then a campfire, and then an elite. Or we just go straight into an elite now, but it does mean that we have lots of enemies. I don't think Bloodletting is the upgrade yet. Morning, Ender. Already got Dominate? We do have Dominate, yes. We don't have any other ways of getting vulnerable, though, except our basic bash. So Blood Pot would heal 16. We know the elite. We know it's either Skulking Colony or Gardeners. There's a 50-50. I mean, Dominate might even be a better upgrade than Cinder, to be honest, at this point. Like, Cinder's a great upgrade on the first few floors, but we're kind of past the first few floors now. I might just do a cheap shop and remove. I think I'm going to do it. Right. Taunt. I mean, we're 2 gold off Taunt Bloodletting, which is actually quite good. Taunt is a very good card. And it works very well with Dominate. Is Taunt better than removing? I really do like Taunt. I'm gonna go Taunt. I think it's a really, really good card. Especially when we have Dominate already. Right, Spoils map. We are towards the end of the act. So we probably can do this. Let's do the Spoils map. Right, what do we upgrade now? Eels or Skulking Colony? Pommel Strike is solid. Anger is not bad. Taunt is not bad. Rage. Rage is also decent.
Hunt Iom just resubscribed for 51 months. Morning, friends.
Yo, Hunty, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Good morning. Taunt is also okay, but I think the Pummel Strike upgrade and the Rage upgrade are maybe slightly better than the Taunt upgrade. I don't love upgrading Dominate, to be honest. Even though it is probably better than a damage upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Pommel. Right. Now we have an elite. Who we got? Skulking Colony. This one might be better for us at the moment. Actually, now, because we have added some block cards now. Don't think we need to Bloodletting Taunt. Doesn't really do much. Okay. Probably Dominate Double Defend. We could push 13. That's Double Defend. We do have we've actually got some block cards now. So we can potentially survive. 31 damage. That pushes all we need to push. $11 times 2. Alright, well, it's a good Rage. Possibly gonna use Taunt. Shrug. Taunt. Pretty solid. Right, these block cards are so nice. Oddly Smithstone helps as well. Okay, we kill it like next turn. We have taken a bit of damage, but not too much. Not too much. Right, Elite goes down. We get just paper, so draw per exhausts. We have Battle Trance, Thunderclap, Cruelty. I mean, Cruelty is pretty good. Vulnerable enemies take more damage, but Battle Trance is so insane. I really, really struggle to not take Battle Trance. Cruelty does just give us more damage. And it makes upgrading the vulnerable cards better, like Taunt, like Bash.
Kick Thiep just resubscribed for 4 months. Good luck with all the runs today. Kick the Food Pop.
Hey, Kick the PJ, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I think we probably do Trance. I think we do Trance. Clam. Not a good starting hand at all. Right, Beetlejuice is not terrible. Pillage... I mean, Pillage is okay. It works with Rage. It's like an attack that draws. I don't mind a Pillage. Right. Do we have a rest here? I do like upgrading. And we do have Blood Pot for 20%. That's 16 HP, right? So we're essentially on 45 health. Plus we have Beetlejuice. So I think we probably can go for an upgrade. Morning, Rizzo rules. Yeah, I think we can use Beetlejuice if we have to, and we should go for an upgrade here. Dominate, Taunt. Anger. Battle Trance. I'm gonna upgrade Rage. I like it. Okay. $17 damage. It's not the biggest dominate, but I think we do it. Pommel. Bloodletting. Here we go. Taunt, Strike, Cinder. Alright. Pushed quite a lot of damage already. It's a terrible time to draw Beacon. I mean, we just play them both, I guess. So, I would like to make it vulnerable, but I think we just gotta block here. Alright, it's very good to make it vulnerable, so we'll do that. Battle Trance has a good chance of drawing Beacon. But we could also draw Angers. Will Trance. Okay, good Anger. Right, it's a good chance we draw True Grits next turn, but we're not too far from killing it. It's doing 25 damage. Oh, Lord. Well, this is where we have to use one of our potions. Not quite lethal. Really bad draw. Which should we use? Beetlejuice can be very good against the Act 2 elites. So I think we should use the Blood Pot. Like, it's not good against Millipede, but against the other two, it's really strong. And we are going to want to do elites in Act 2 because of the conch. Alright, pretty good boss. We did get away with the upgrade, which is nice. 75 gold, Mazless gift, add a card to our deck. Demon form, Stoke, or not yet. So, Stoke are, like, upgraded. Not unupgraded.
Luneage just resubscribed for 27 months.
I don't feel like I want Not Yet. I don't know. I haven't really used Not Yet yet. It just doesn't seem like a card I want in my deck pretty much ever. Welcome back to the Jackoff Luna. Appreciate that. The more energy you have, I mean, it goes well with Bloodletting, right? You get energy, you take some damage, and then you can play this to heal back up. I've used Not... You've not yet used Not Yet. No, not yet. Not yet. Stoke. Don't think we need Demon Form when we've got Dominate. Right, we're going to take Stoke. Right, add 2 Relax to your deck. Remove 5 cards in your deck, and after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded or Pale's Legion. I mean, removing and adding back upgraded cards, I don't think we need to do that right now. Because we've already got the Spoils map, which is a greedy choice. So I want to play this a bit safe. Probably go through lots of events here, then the campfire, then here. Oh, there's no shop in the second half of the act. That does suck. I mean, we could do elites still, but we're not going to be able to spend gold. Does that mean we want to go through an early shop? We'll have about 180, 200 gold. But I mean, I'd have to go through this one, really. Bro, we're going to have so much gold. It's very hard to not just take Pale's Legion. Pale's Legion is just pretty insane. So we'll just take that. Right, do we just want to do loads of events? For a dummy, what's the reason Not Yet is so bad? Slow doesn't help when you're doing bad, and if you're doing well, you don't need it kind of deal. I mean, I'm not totally sure that it's bad. Like, I haven't really used it much, so I don't really have much experience with it. But 2 energy to heal, it probably is better than I think it is, to be honest. It probably is better than I think it is. But if you're on full health, it doesn't do anything. But then I guess you're chilling anyway. For 2 energy, you can generally get cards that block a lot more than 10. I mean, maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine. I don't really know, to be honest. Bloodletting's removed? Definitely not. Defend is removed? More acceptable. I mean, I'm already thinking here, it would be interesting if we had Not Yet this fight. Like, this guy could stun itself, and then we could use our healing. Like, if we had it right here. You'd have to get it at the right time, though. But maybe. Big Burning Pact. Heal 25 HP, add Metamorphosis. 10 HP upgrade a card. We'll do that. Right, I'm going to upgrade Stoke. We've got Stoke Plus. Remove 2 cards now, Normality. Probably Normality is... we got no shops. We can't really remove it. So we probably do Perfect Fit on, like, Battle Trance. Enchant and attack with Corrupted. I think we just transform a Strike. Transform a Strike into Headbutt. Okay. Well, it's better than a Strike. Right, what's the next upgrade? I do like upgrading Taunt. I like upgrading Battle Trance. Corrupted Angers. Bro, you're going to do so much damage to yourself if you corrupt Anger. Then we probably would want Not Yet. The Not Yet is interesting, man. I'm thinking about it. Okay, we got a shop. Vicious is good. Another Taunt. Vicious turns Taunt into card draw, turns Bash into card draw, turns Dominate into card draw. And then we could remove a Strike. Flash of Steel's always solid. Mayhem upgrades to 1. We don't have a second shop now, this is it. I always thought Not Yet was just too good. People didn't take it out of principle. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe it would have been good. Maybe it would have been a good pick. Just how much energy it costs. Like, for a 2 energy card, you really want to be doing something insanely good, and it doesn't actually help you in the fight at all. So you only really want to play it when the fight's already over. I do think Vicious is very good, and I'm going to remove a Strike. Okay, we're also about to get the Spoils map out of our deck, which helps a lot. Get loads of gold, although there's no shop, and a Nunchaku. Right, how do we feel about elites? Because we do have Conch. So I would really like to be doing elites. We've just got a lot stronger. We've removed some strikes. We've upgraded the Stoke. We could do 2 campfires into 1 elite, or we could dive into an elite now, do a campfire, and then do a second elite. We could just take the safe path here, and do, because there's no shop, it's just a really awkward that there's no shop. That we just had a shop as well. So we could take it a bit safer and do double campfire and just 1 elite. When I saw the bandage wasn't in the colorless card pool, I figured devs were avoiding card heals and saves by 2. Not yet throws that theory out. I mean, it does make more sense for Ironclad to have healing than the other characters, just because he does like a lot of self-damage stuff. So I think it's more okay for Ironclad to have healing than other characters. Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? Yeah, I'm going to take the slightly safer route. Just because there's no shop, and it just makes things slightly awkward. Alright, upgrade battle trance. It's got perfect fit on it, so I want it to be good. Wow, actually blocked all of that. It's a surprise. I mean, Mazlis gift for the boss and Beetlejuice for an elite. Sounds pretty good if we could do that. Block is doubled on the next one. And it dies. Whirlwind, Infernal Blade, Havoc. Having one AoE card is probably worth with the Whirlwind. But if we do take it, we kind of need to upgrade it. Right, we'll take it. We'll upgrade it, going into Millipede. Potentially Millipede. We'll do the elite. Right, so this could be a good enemy to use Beetlejuice against. That is 24 block. Might not need to Beetlejuice, we'll see.
Scruff for Joe just resubscribed for 72 months.
Scruffy Joe, it's a long time, my man. Welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Cheers, mate. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I probably do want a second Bloodletting. Now we've got a bit more card draw in the deck. Bloodletting's going to be put, I mean, Battle Trance is put on top here. Yeah. Interesting. 23 damage. Do we ever just stoke here? I mean, to be fair, Rage does block 5-10. Rage blocks 15. It's probably worth doing. Or is it stoke? I mean, stoke does actually proc Joss Paper. You could Rage stoke. Let's just stoke. Stampede, Tremble, Bully. Tremble. Bully. Huge. Oh, Stampede kills it. Wow. Gotta be lucky there. Stonecracker. Upgrade something in our deck. Forgotten Ritual, Pommel Strike, Cinder. Ritual is one-off. One-off energy. It works with Burning Pact. It works with Dominate. It works with True Grit. I don't think it's that good, but it is upgraded, which is tempting me a little bit. Makes upgrading Burning Pact a little bit better. I'm thinking about upgrading Bloodletting at this point as well. I'm going to take Forgotten Ritual. We do have some exhaust in the deck. I think we could make it work. Oh, it's a great time to find a shop. A fantastic time to find a shop. Game Piece, when you play a power, draw a card. Works with Vicious. Could work with things we get from Stoke. Prolong is very good with an upgrade. Burning Sticks. That could work on Dominate. Or it could work on Prolong. Game Piece is very expensive. But it's just so good. I mean, we could do Game Piece, Burning Sticks, Prolong. And not remove. Okay. Pretty good. Could take another Burning Pact even. Why not Drum? That works with True Grit. That works with Stoke. It works with Burning Pact. You know what? Let's try it. I haven't really used Drum yet. Okay, this is interesting. Wait, what does Drum even upgrade to? Gain 3 energy. Right, I'd quite like to upgrade here. It's a little greedy. But I would like to upgrade. We can probably get away with it with double potion. Should we upgrade Prolong? Like, at the moment, we get Prolong back from Burning Sticks, but in longer fights, having Prolong upgraded is really good. It might be worth resting. Because I don't hate taking the option where we just take damage each turn if we rest. Whereas I might go with the card draw reduction if we don't rest. I had a really fun Stoke run in multiplayer last night, but I swear to God, it's actually hard-coded to draw Stoke, Forgotten Ritual, and that 8-block card all on the same turn. The Sealed Throne is the best card in the game. You can't change my mind. Hey, I'm not even going to try. Not even going to try. Upgrade Prolong. Why is this so difficult? I do like the Vicious upgrade. We do want more powers. Like, now I've got Game Piece. It would be good to have another power or two. I think we can upgrade. We're going to upgrade Prolong. Right. Shrug It Off and Bloodletting get upgraded. Forgotten Ritual doesn't really do anything here. Is it a fight we could even use Anger? We're going to use Mazless Gift, definitely. We should be using Anger. With 1 strength a turn as well. Right, I'm leaning towards the take damage at the end of our turn here. As opposed to draw one less. We do have some card draw in the deck, though. I'm going to take damage at the end of our turn. Right, Bloodletting goes off. Vicious draws a card. First block card is doubled. Well, there's Stoke. Do we just do it? We're going to lose Pommel Strike plus Whirlwind plus. But I feel like we should just do it here. What do we get? Thrash, Conflagration, Brand, Infernal Blade. Perfected Strike. Could eat Perfected Strike with Thrash. Gaining 2 strength is probably worth here. Right, Thrash is pretty big now. So we could Beetlejuice this turn if we feel like we need to. Hang on a second. We do draw. Taunt just draw, so we can headbutt something on top of our deck here. Headbutt for Thrash. Oh, damn. Yeah, we could headbutt Thrash right now. That's pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Rage. Headbutt Thrash. Taunt. And Thrash for 43 twice and also eats the strike. We could use the Beetlejuice. What do we have next turn? We've got Burning Pact, Drum a Battle, and we know we'll draw Battle Trance. So we should have a really good turn next turn. So I think we could probably not Beetlejuice. Because next time we draw Thrash, it's probably lethal almost. It's energy that's the issue, but Drum a Battle does help with the energy problem a little bit. Alright. Exhaust 1 card, draw 2 cards. Prolong looks good here. Prolong looks really good. Oh, Thrash. Start with Thrash, see what we get. Alright, Headbutt Thrash back on top, and that's lethal next turn. Okay, I mean, Stoke was pretty good this fight. We've saved the Beetlejuice, which is really nice. Boss goes down. 75 gold, speed pot, add a card to our deck. Feed, Demon Form, or Cascade. So, I mean, Drum a Battle was okay there, to be fair. Drum a Battle was alright. To be honest, this might be a skip. I don't think this is a great Cascade deck. We've got lots of cheap cards. Doesn't work with the Stoke very well. It's a bit late for feed, and Demon Form's a bit expensive. So I'm actually going to skip those, unfortunately. Right, Glory. We've got Aeon Glass and then the Queen. I think Aeon Glass is probably okay for us. I've got lots of ways of exhausting the Withers. Right, Pyramid. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. Empty Cage. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Or transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Pyramid's pretty solid. It works well with the Conch Bellows combo as well. If we do Elites. Then we could probably go for Elites here. We got Campfire, Campfire, Elite. And then we can pick between Shop or Elite at the end. That's quite nice. I think that is the way. What's the other option? The other option is like... Nah. The other option is like go through this Elite and then Campfire, Campfire, Elite. It's way better to do this one. Yeah, we're going to go this way for sure. If we really don't want to do Elites as well, we can avoid them and do that shop at the end anyway, and that's fine. Alright, we'll go Pyramid. It's good we dominate as well. Hold it for the right time. So, Pyramid means we want more energy. And I'm less bothered about upgrading Vicious now. But more bothered about upgrading energy. Dominate. Trigger. Oh, Forgotten Ritual. Oh, bro, Forgotten Ritual is so much better with Pyramid. Holy crap, it's so much better. Stoke. Okie dokie. Okie stokey. Feel no pain. Conflagration is 45 damage. $42. Don't hit Whirlwind and it's lethal. Damn it. Alright. Still lethal. Big. Juicy. Blood Pot. Take Blood Pot over Speed Pot. I mean, Beetlejuice can be good to hold for a boss, potentially. Bloodletting plus and Anger plus. Prolong and just headbutt Prolong again. The drum does draw. You can play. We don't have to exhaust it. We can just play it, which is kind of cool. Stoke works really well here, though. Exhausting the drum of Al. Oh. That is nice, bro. Bludgeon that one down. I guess aggression. Oh! Anger. Need some energy. Don't know where to get that from. Feel no pain, Sword Boomerang plus Breakthrough. We could definitely take Feel no pain in this deck. We're exhausting quite a lot now. Right, add Decay to your deck. And stop something from exhausting. So we could use that on Dominate. So the Dominate never exhausts. It's the only thing to use it on now. Or we could just do damage when we exhaust cards, which totally works okay here. It is just some free damage. Ritual? Oh, wait, Ritual as well. Oh, damn, it might be Ritual, you know. It might actually be Ritual. Now we're exhausting more, and it's good with holding stuff. It has to exhaust to get energy? No. You have to have exhausted something else to get energy. Alright. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 4 energy. Just give it a whirl. Right. Choose a power to push out with Swift 2. If we were doing Sharp, we'd put Sharp on Whirlwind. Don't know if we want to do that, though. It's only really good against the Knights. Could put Swift on Feel No Pain. I think it is the way. We've got more draw now and more energy. Right, here we go. Okay. Go on. Could do with exhausting something here for the Forgotten Ritual. There we go. True Grit Decay. Forgotten Ritual goes off. Now we can actually do a big Whirlwind. We should probably Vicious first. Cool. And that's a potential very big Stoke. Just Stoke. We exhausted Drum of Battle, which is really good. Whoa. Good Stomp here. Nice. Chill out. On a damage turn, 25 damage. Pretty clean. Bully plus. I mean, Bully is quite a good damage card, generally. Take a Bully. With us having energy problems, it kind of makes sense as well. And with us having energy problems, we could upgrade Drum of Battle. Gives more energy when it exhausts. It's probably better to upgrade Bloodletting. We got a chest. Blood Vial is some more heals. And I think we should go for an elite. I think we should go for an elite here. Maybe 2. Although we might go at the shop at the end instead of the second one. We'll do 1 and see how we get on. Right, we're now going to upgrade Drum of Battle. Although actually, this only gives us energy once, right? When it's exhausted, it's not in the deck anymore. Whereas Bloodletting, we might play multiple times to fight. So actually, I'm not going to do that. Did we ever kill the... Oh, which one did we kill first? Yeah. I'm going to kill the back one first, but it's a bit sketchy. It's the middle one scary here. And kill the one at the back first. Stoke. Ooh. This turn, your next 2 attacks are played an extra time. Next 2 attacks. I mean, we could mangle a despite, or we could try and draw for another attack, and then do like 1-2 punch spite. Just draw. Okay. True Grit can exhaust from a battle. One off the back one. Right, well, everything exhausts anyway. So may as well just play stuff. There's not that much as much point drawing. Just paper nearly active. This isn't great. Bad hand. I mean, Prolong doesn't even do anything here. Okay, we should use it now. Alright, it does do something. Okay, if we can exhaust... exhaust something first. Then Forgotten Ritual's active. 5 energy, 9 times 5. I think Pommeling is better. Bloodletting is huge. Good. Right, and things no longer exhaust, which is great. Alright, pretty clean. Or a child called Power Pot. I mean, Power Pot is going to be better than Blood Pot against bosses generally. So I'm actually going to get rid of the Blood Pot, even though we're on... The healing can be good. We'll take another Feel No Pain. The Feel No Pains are so good. Like, the new boss, Aeon Glass. I mean, I guess Feel No Pain was good against Doormaker as well. But Feel No Pain is also good against the new boss. This is not a great starting hand. We have to start with Feel No Pain and take a bit of damage. Ugh. Ow. Ow. No block. That's annoying. Terrible start. Oh, we actually blocked that. Wow. Okay. Stoke. So Burning Pact, Strike, and then Forgotten Ritual. Pommel strike stoke. Loads of stuff. Where's body slam at? Alright, that wasn't amazing. That wasn't amazing. True Grit needs an upgrade, so I'm not going to take it. I'll take an upgraded one, but not unupgraded. Right, we've got another fight. I mean, the way this has gone so far, I'm leaning towards doing the shop over the other elite. Headbutt the battle trance, I guess. Pillage it on top. That's not great. Get a stoke off. Alright. Dominate is very active here. 21 strength. Hellraiser. Actually, we don't have any strikes left. We've got, like, no strikes. $36 damage. Okay, Cruelty, Tremble, Havoc. Cruelty is just some more damage. Probably fine to put in. We'll go through the shop. Another Field of Pain. I don't really see what's wrong with just taking another Field of Pain, to be honest. Let's take another Field of Pain. Radiant Tincture. I mean, the energy could be good against Aeon Glass. We could use Radiant Tincture against Aeon Glass and then Power Pot against Queen. That could work well. Okay. Just chilling. This might be the turn to use Radiant Tincture. I mean, it's not a very good hand, actually. We can't block much more after this either. We haven't played Feel No Pain for the Wither. I'm going to use Radiant Tincture. Alright. Double power. Could go for a huge Stoke here. It's hard to make it vulnerable. Yeah, it looks like a good Stoke. Still got 3 artifact. Pact's End is active. 1-2 punch. Could 1-2 punch for like the Thunderclap. Uppercut twice. Uppercut twice is busted. Maybe we just headbutt Stoke again. I mean, it's going to hit Drum of Battle, which is great. It's going to hit Withers, which is great. Oh. Forgotten Ritual. Hang on. Headbutt Stoke. Play Feel No Pain. Use Stoke. Get rid of all these Withers. God, Stoke is insane in this fight. Drum of Battle gives us energy. We're now having a massive turn. Dominate. Bloodletting. Feel No Pain, Aggression, Demon Form. Still going. We're still going. Demon Form. Twice. Alright. We have block for this turn. I mean, we could Stoke again. We could Uppercut. Whirlwind is doing 33 times 4. True Grit, the Drum of Battle is amazing. Tons of block. Fiendfire is lethal. Absolutely massive. Huge. The exhausting stuff is going amazing here. Exhausting stuff is going incredible. We've now got the Queen fight where we should use the Power Pot. Should use a Power Pot here. We use it turn 1. See what we get. Feel No Pain, Inferno, Inflame. I mean, I think Feel No Pain is just too good here. Feel No Pain goes in. We've now got double Feel No Pain. Turn 1. Burning Pact, Drum of Battle. Generated another Drum of Battle. Can True Grit that one. It's not the best Dominate. I mean, Prolong is great. I think it's fine to just dominate for 1 strength. Really? We really want to do that? 1 strength. We're gonna Prolong instead and just Whirlwind. Okay. Right, double Feel No Pain. Hard to do anything here. Headbutt Prolong. Pretty strong. Got loads of block this turn. Need to exhaust something for Forgotten Ritual to go off. So we could dominate first. I think we just dominate first, so we could use Forgotten Ritual. Play Cruelty, play Pillage. Right, so could Stoke now. Bloodletting Stoke looks good. Random stuff, let's go. Pyre is loads of unmovable Stampede. There's loads of powers here. Love the powers. Unmovable, Stampede, Pyre. Taunt, can play Offering. We have even more energy with Forgotten Ritual. Whirlwind, we don't have enough strength yet for it to be that good. Forgotten Ritual. Then I guess just Whirlwind. We could bash the Queen. Bashing Queen also sounds kind of good. Alright. We're kind of popping off now. Ooh, Prolong and Stoke at the same time. We can't play Bloodletting and Stoke here, which is a bit of a shame. We don't have that many cards left. Slightly concerned that we're just exhausting too much stuff. But I think we are going to Stoke. We'll Prolong Stoke. Demon Form, Pyre, Bully. We don't have many attacks left. Prolong's insane. Bash. Perfected Strike. Lovely. And we have exhausted most of the deck down now. There's not much else to do. We do know we have damage left. We have Prolong left. I think I'm just going to headbutt Twin Strike. We should try and hit the Prolong. No Prolong. Can't get a big Whirlwind off, though. Alright. Massive damage. And that is going to be a dead queen. Which is what we like. Beautiful. Ooh, good run. Good run. I mean, the exhaust stuff was really strong, man. The pyramid helped loads. Like, having the consistency of retaining our hand was amazing. But we had a pretty good exhaust package. We didn't start off as an exhaust deck. We started off with just some basic things. Yeah, really like the Stoke on this run, man. Did really like the Stoke. Definitely a card that's growing on me. Definitely a card that's growing on me a lot. And that is a 3-win streak. Nice. Oh. Yeah, energy often the problem with Ironclad as well, but we had really good energy solutions. We had 0-cost cards, which helps. An early Bloodletting was very good. Forgotten Ritual was good this run. I often don't really like Forgotten Ritual. But we had enough exhaust here to make it work most of the time. And to be fair, the pyramid massively helped with it. The pyramid massively helped with it.
In the very beginning, he thought that Stoke was the worst. But when his whole plan was Stoke hand after hand, he finally dove in feet first.
Cheers to the bit, Squirky Jimbers. Appreciate it, mate. Right, choose 1 of 2 colorless cards. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck, or get 2 random relics and a random curse. In terms of pathing, we can do 3 campfires there. There's only 1 elite. If we want to do more elites, we could do this path. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite, elite. There's 3 elites up there. I think Fishing Rod is worse on silent than the other characters because you're more likely to hit a strike or defend because you got loads of strikes to defend. So it's probably lead paperweight here.
Gamrevic just resubscribed for 22 months. GG and have luck with the next runs.
Welcome back to the Jackos game, Revic. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Just tanked an Ascension Ironclad run to the Queen. How you doing? Hey, Ilias. Doing pretty good, thank you. Doing pretty good. Had a mostly restful weekend. And, yeah. Getting back into it. Paperweight? I think it's paperweight. Thinking ahead or finesse. Finesse is just straight good all the time. Love a finesse. Just a good card. Right. How do we feel about 3 elites? I mean, I think if we go through an early shop, 3 elites is maybe doable. What even is the art on this? Like, what is happening here? It's a hand picking a card out of deck, it looks like, I guess. Card trick. Card up the sleeve. Huh. Oh, yeah, from the sleeve. Yeah, okay. See it. Right, 3 elites could be the way. Finesse is a really good card against, well, against all the elites. It's a great card always. Maybe not always, but... as long as you don't have something like Snecko Eye, it's very good. Leading Strike, Hidden Daggers, or Dagger Throw? I mean, Hidden Daggers is 0 energy. If we get more draw, Hidden Daggers is kind of better than Leading Strike. We should probably take Hidden Daggers. good versus fish. It is good for discarding Beacon. That is true. Right, Dash is a solid early game card. Or Splash. Dash or Splash? I mean, Splash is pretty insane. Splash is pretty insane. Let's splash it up. We're gonna splash it up. Can definitely help us kill elites. It's a really good one to upgrade as well. Got some good colorless cards here. Finesse and Splash. Pretty solid. Sucker Punch, Deflect, or Untouchable? Do we take it Untouchable? But we've got Hidden Daggers and Survivor. It's better with more draw, really. What do you think about random card gen being so good in Slay Spire 2? I generally quite like it. I like that colorless cards are... I feel like colorless cards feeling a bit more premium and feeling a bit stronger is actually a good thing. So I like that card generation feels better. I think it makes the game more fun. Because it makes creating random cards more of a thing. And I think that's fun. Like, Discovery and Splash, like, maybe they're both slightly too good. Because I feel like there are some more expensive cards in this game. Also, you've got, like, Region that has star cost cards. Getting them for free could be big. I'm going to take it Untouchable. It's a card that I'm usually happy to have in the deck. And we have added one discard card already. So it's not useless. Splash. Breakthrough here. 9, 15... Full block turn. Right, anticipate. Noxious Fumes, Expose. Expose is good with direct damage, which we do have. We've got Splash, we've got Hidden Daggers. But it's very hard to not take Fumes. It's very hard to not take Fumes. I do think right now Expose helps more, though. Already we want more card draw. We're gonna Expose. Right, obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 108 gold and lose 7 HP. Well, we're looking to do 3 elites here. So we could go Sword of Stone. Also, we're looking like we're going to be a direct damage deck, so strength helps. Could do 4. I think 4 is a bit aggressive here. We're going to do 3. Do we upgrade Splash first? Neutralize is really good against 2 of the elites. I think it probably is Neutralize. Gardeners, I think the Splash is probably better, but I think against the other 2, Neutralize is the better upgrade. We'll do Splash in a bit. Fiendfire. Body Slam. Hi, Kitsune. Where did the big numbers go? They've temporarily disappeared, but they should be back soon. Dagger throw, cloak and dagger, memento mori. I think when we've added untouchable and a dagger throw is just solid here. Right, we're gonna try and do an elite. Let's go. Terra eel. So neutralize definitely a good upgrade into this one. Hyper beam, rocket punch, heirloom hammer. I mean, hyper beam is so much damage. Expose hyper beam. 42. We survivor? I think we chill out a little bit here. Probably pop it next turn. It's good to save the explosive pot if we can. Oh, it's not a good turn. Still gonna pop it though. Right, well, neutralize helps for next turn. $20 damage. Hyper beam is 28. But it costs 2. The other players are just almost full block and wait. We take 12 damage here. It's a lot to take. Just wait on the splash. I'm gonna beam. Feels like the safe play. Splash. Guiding Star. Lethal. Alright, not bad, not bad. We took a bit of damage though. Festive Popper is really good into the Gardeners. Liquid Bronze is also really good into the Gardeners. So the Gardener Elite is going to be a lot easier now. Definitely going to backflip here. Let me do a chest. Strawberry for some max HP. Could that allow us to upgrade before the next elite? Lose 8 HP for a random forgotten relic or 100 gold for a random forgotten card. I mean, if we take the relic, I think we kind of have to rest. Which is maybe fine. Watch the game not give you Gardeners. I mean, we are guaranteed to get them in one of these two fights if we do both of them. We're more likely to be able to go for an upgrade if we do the card. I mean, so yeah, I might do the card. We do card and upgrade Splash. Splash is a big upgrade now. Stack. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. Okay. And we'll do Splash Plus into the Elite. Right, Gardeners. Do we want a double pot here? Or just use one? I mean, it really makes a lot of sense to use Explosive Ampoule. don't hate just making this fight a lot easier and using both. Okay. Explosive bot now kills the front one. Makes things way easier. Okay, just a really nice, clean elite for us. Next one is more scary because we need consistent block. Wow, we got two AoE cards from that. But it was just a bit deep in the deck. Right, Blood Vial, bit of healing, Potion of Binding. Snake Bite, Dagger Spray, Ricochet. I mean, with Strength, it makes Ricochet a bit better. But I don't love Ricochet right now. Into the Skorky. Like, I think it doesn't really help us against Skorky Colony. It's not bad to take a Dagger Spray for Act 2. But just into this next elite, none of these really help. We don't have to do the next elite, but I do want to. Right, we're going to skip those. Heal 10 HP. Do the next elite. Right, Splash is good. Although, do we need it here? Hang on. We've already done the damage to it. Okay. Pretty bad turn. But we do block it all, but we don't push much. Neutralize helps loads. Oh, it's actually a really good expose. Nice expose there. Do you want to put shivs in the deck? Nah. There's already weak and vulnerable, so we might not need to use Potion of Binding. Want to find some block this turn. Finesse is great. Backflip's great. Probably going to splash. Mangle. We take 0 damage. It's going really well. It's not vulnerable anymore. Unless we use the pot. $10 damage next turn and it's lethal. This went very well. That went really well. Red Mask for turn 1 weak. Bouncing Flask, Piercing Whale, Infinite Blades. I mean, with Strength, I don't hate Infinite Blades. We'll have 2 cards that generate shivs. Piercing Whale is good in Act 2, but it's not really good against this boss. I do think Finesse is really insane. I kind of want to upgrade it. But if we take Infinite Blades, that could be with the upgrade. Infinite Blades would be an 8. The best upgrades would be Infinite Blades or Finesse, really. take a blades. And we'll upgrade. Expose is also okay. Expose is also not a bad upgrade. Finesse is just so insane. It's so insane. Alright, nice. $17 damage. Good neutralize. Ooh, might have to splash it. I was going to defend, but I feel like we should splash, really. All for one. Reeve, make it so. All for one pulls neutralize and hidden daggers, and it would actually pull finesse as well. Use potion of binding. Stack has not been terrible. There's been a couple of times where Stack has given us a good amount of block. It's not the best exposed, but I think we should just play it. All for one is okay here, but then we don't play a beacon. We get neutralize. I mean, looks like next turn we might take some damage. We don't have much block next turn. Play a lot of Subnautica 2 at the weekend. Played a little bit. Did play a little bit, yeah. Really enjoyed it. As a like a chill out. I got hunted for the first time. That was scary. SN2 is Subnautica 2. Anyone else been playing any Subnautica? We shouldn't finesse because it might draw back in. Yeah, I've only just started building a base. I don't know, because they've said that the story isn't complete. I don't know how much of the game is done. So, and I really don't want to reach the point where it's not finished yet. So I'm kind of happy to like take it slow and play it slow. I thought I'd finished early access and found another big area. Okay. Waiting for an update or two before jumping into co-op. Yeah, fair. Right, we'll splash here. Stardust does nothing. Slimed. It's probably just Thunderclap. These aren't great, though. Quite a lot of beckons in the deck at this point. Still got a bit of a way to go. 47 damage. We don't have great scaling damage, so 47 still feels like quite a lot. It's going to be intangible next turn. The turn after is a bit scary. The turn after next turn, I think, is the big hit. Or it might be 3 turns away. I'm not sure, actually. But yeah, we'll play the beckons. My Alexa just stopped talking to me for ages, so I thought I was done, then eventually it started again. Huh. You've seen 2 Leviathans so far. Oh, damn. I mean, I don't think the thing I saw was a Leviathan. So I don't think I've seen any. You saw the marrow thing? Yes. Yeah. You drew all for 1. That's not great. We're vulnerable for 3 turns, which is this is where it gets a little sketchy. Okay, being weak helps us loads. Right now, it really feels like we need to activate the Sword of Stone. 19 damage. It's a scary turn. But that's lethal. Splash. Alright, good boss kill. Yeah, if we could kill 2 elites, that would help us a lot. But we're going to struggle to kill 2 elites. We've got Knife Trap, Murder, Corrosive Wave. I mean, Knife Trap is definitely pickable with Infinite Blades and with Hidden Daggers. You were a RuneScape streamer originally. I've never streamed RuneScape, no. I'm not sure if I've ever played RuneScape. Maybe for like 5 minutes. With Knife Trap, we do want some more shivs. Let's get it. Right. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus, or in the start of each combat, add 1 Luminesse to our hand. Upgrade 6 random cards. It might be better to just have Suppress Plus. Right, want to work out a way of doing 2 elites, but like as safe as possible. I do want to shop as well, right? Quite a lot of gold. So we could do these 2 elites and then a shop. It's much better to do the shop before the elites though, really. So it'd be better to do that shop. Enemy, event, enemy, shop. Hard fight, campfire, do an elite here. And then we could potentially go straight to another one. Or we could go round, do 2 campfires, and then do the second one. That looks better. So yeah, I think we just do Suppress Plus here. What does Suppress Minus look like, actually? 11 and 3 as opposed to 17 and 5. Okay.
Dare_Joe_ just resubscribed for 2 months. I don't get how those cards, in general STS2, get so much synergy and how one could even thinking of beating A10. But I am very happy lurking here for the last months. Best stream for doing boring office stuff. Thanks for the entertainment.
Best stream for doing boring office stuff. Good to hear, my man. Good to hear. Joe, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Just gotta focus on the back one. So true. About to do some boring office stuff myself. I use background noise as well. Strike. Right, 1 down. Infinite Blades might be better than Splash here. No, we'll Splash. Going totally chill at the moment. We're chilling. Hidden Daggers, Dagger Spray plus follow through. I mean, Hidden Daggers is great in this deck. Dagger Spray is upgraded And we don't have AoE, so a dagger spray does make sense. Even though I do like the hidden daggers, drawing them both at the same time, we can't actually use them both. So I think the upgraded AoE card looks like a solid choice. And we probably don't need to take any more AoE now. Right. Pay gold and upgrade our starting hand for the next fight. Or the start of next combat shuffle 2 days. To be honest, we do have a shop after this, and this should be an easy pool fight. So I'm going to shuffle 2 days. $17 plus so. Cloak and dagger, anticipate, dodge and roll. Unupgraded, I'm going to take none of them. Is suppress the best upgraded starter? I think Meteor Shower is really good. And the fact that Break makes Bash cost 1 less energy is insanely good as well. So I might say it's actually the 3rd best upgrade. Candelabra. Start your 2nd turn, gain 2 energy. Another Infinite Blades. Protector? I actually think Protector's the worst. So Rainbow Ring can be really good. It's very expensive, though. It's an early wing. Wing is alright, yeah. Random card in each card reward is enchanted with a Swift 1. We could do that. Candelabra is better right this second, though. I mean, we could save some gold. I think Infinite Blades makes a lot of sense with the knife trap. Remove a strike. Okay. Because we really want to go aggressive for elites. I think Candelabra is possibly better right this second. Hang. I mean, Supermassive can get insane, actually. Already does 9. This could be one where we use the attack pot. Always a horrible fight. I mean, to be fair, Candelabra's insane here for letting us just get these toxic out of hand. Cool. Nice. Backflip's better than Toxic because we can draw hidden daggers. No. Footwork, Haze, or Cloak and Dagger. Footwork's pretty good. Right, got an elite coming up. What's the best upgrade going into an elite? Infinite Blades? Footwork? Let's do Infinite Blades. I like that it makes the knife trap stronger, faster. Dorito. Is this a good one to use strength pot in? I do think this is maybe the easiest elite for us. Could we get away with no pots? I think both the other elites are harder for us. I think we try and save our pots. Splash Severance or fight me. 4 strength. This thing gets strength in return, though. Let's fight me. Okay. It's perma weak, so that helps. Nice. It is still vulnerable. Solid elite fight right there. Vajra for 1 strength. Okay. Reflex? Reflex could be good. We have Dagger Throw. And Hidden Daggers. And Survivor. I'm going to take a Reflex. And I think we take the safer path here and go round. Do chest, campfire, enemy campfire, and then an elite. Rather than just do loads of elites. I think 1 more elite and then we've got strength for the boss is a good way of doing this. When you enter an event room, heal. We'll upgrade footwork. To be fair, we could just upgrade double infinite blades. Double infinite blade is our starting hand. I mean, this could be one to use strength spot in. This is a horrible fight. Damn. What about Entomancer, though? That's also a really hard fight. Attack pot. Could use attack pot turn 1. Let's see what we get. I mean, strike might even be better than infinite blades here. Okay. Berry! Oh my god, Berry. It's insane, insane Berry. Wow. Splash OP right there. Dash, prepared, or flick flack. Prepared is good, but needs an upgrade. Right, prepared plus is in. Right, an elite. We permanently have 3 strength after this elite, so we definitely do use a strength pot for the elite. Oh, it might actually be worth not using footwork and just doing double infinite blades and pushing max damage. I think being aggressive is the way to go. When we draw knife trap, it's really good. Let's go. Going really aggressive. Very nice. Alright, great fight there. Great fight. We get amazing rewards. Sword of Jade is active. We get Toxic Egg, so all our skills are going to be upgraded from now on. And Heart of Iron is a good defensive pot as well. Acrobatics plus pinpoint accuracy. Oh man, accuracy is great in the deck now, but Acro's upgraded. Accuracy or Acro? They're both so good. I'm gonna take accuracy. It's scaling for the boss. Against the boss, it's definitely the pick. Right, well this looks like a Heart of Iron turn already. Big damage. Big, big damage. Burst plus, reflex plus, cloak of dagger plus. All pretty good here. Should probably take burst. You could burst knife trap. Right, I think we can get away with an upgrade here. We should probably upgrade accuracy or footwork. Burst splash, burst exposed, true. Right, we'll upgrade accuracy. More damage. Damage going up by the second. Okay. Go one fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. So we have 2 shivs to turn. It's perma weak. Turn 2, we have more energy. Take the damage. Footwork helps. These aren't great. Twin Strike, I guess, does 22 damage. Alright, taking damage, which isn't nice. Very good prepared, though. Amazing prepared. The knife trap is already going to be loads of damage when we draw it. Accuracy. I mean, stack already blocks all of this, pretty much. Pretty good stack. 14 damage shivs, 2 a turn. Eventually we get the knife trap. Expose is big here. Very good. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage. Just go for the full damage options here. Okay, this isn't great. This might be worth doing burst double block. Alright, what have we got next turn? 36 damage incoming. And we're taking 13. Hang on. 36 damage. Plus we're taking 13. That's 49. Defend does save us at the moment. But we should probably dagger throw. Untouchable's a good draw. Splash. It's not weakened at the moment, which is kind of crazy. Considering we've got Suppress, which gives 5 weak. The fact it doesn't have weak is kind of nuts. 7 stars. With 4 strength is kind of a lot of damage. Huge. Huge damage. 11 stars. Alright, then we've got Burst plus, Tracking, or Blade of Ink plus. I mean, Tracking has loads of damage, but Blade of Ink is good. Tracking needs an upgrade. The other two don't. The other two don't need an upgrade. But I mean, Tracking with Suppress plus is kind of insane. We do have to upgrade it, though. What's Inky Shivs? Inky Shivs are shivs that do 1 extra damage and apply 1 weak. Splash is the best card in the game, and you can't convince me otherwise. I mean, for Blade of Ink, we've got Strength, which makes it better. We've also got Accuracy, which makes it better. We've got Knife Trap, which makes it better. Like, Blade of Ink is super good in this deck. But Tracking scales our damage massively once we upgrade it. Because we already have 3 strength. Like, these shivs are already doing, like, 8 damage each. That's already 24 damage, plus applying weak. It's kind of like, Blade of Ink is actually nuts. I'm gonna Blade of Ink. I think Tracking's just a bit slow at the moment. Right. You may cook at rest sites, transform up to 6 cards into Maul, or add 1 whistle to our deck. It's not really a Maul deck. I think we're going to try and cook here. Cooking sounds good. How many campfires can we do, though? We could do 1, 2, 3 and cook 3 times. Or we could do 1, 2, 3. So we can cook 3 times. Which is the best way of doing it. The way up the right goes through a shop, which is going to be better. So I think we probably go this way. Enemy, enemy, event, chest. Cook, shop, cook, elite, enemy, cook. Alright, let's get cooking. And here already, like, Tracking would have needed an upgrade, which would have affected the cook. Blade of Ink doesn't need the upgrade. Yeah. It just seems like a nicer thing to add. We need some potions. I mean, our turn 1 hand is not having much block a lot of the time, because we have Suppress and Double Infinite Blades. We only actually get 4 draws. Uh, 21. 20. We don't pop that. We kind of need energy turn 1 as well. Energy turn 1 would be really good. Like, our turn 2 feels better sometimes. Dodge roll plus, deadly poison plus, dagger throw. I quite like a dodge roll plus. We've got footwork as well. Get an extra solid block card in here. Alright, speed pot. Poison stab, finisher, follow through. That's a skip. And then we have an event. Which is a fight. But I love it when they're not attacking turn 1. Play this, this, this. Pretty good damage. Burst. Splash twice. Untouchable plus, up my sleeve plus, flick flack. I don't hate another untouchable. We are doing some sly stuff. And it's upgraded, so it's better than our other untouchable. Right, one more enemy, which could be a little tough. And then we should get a bit of a breather. Yeah, this enemy can be tough. But they're not attacking turn 1, so that really helps. The red mask is amazing here as well for stripping their artifact turn 1. That's nice. Just gonna go full damage. Dagger spray. Pretty good. Solid. Really solid start. I've really loved the Candelabra. That's definitely felt really good to have in the deck. Splash Reap. Kills one. Untouchable plus Strangle Leading Strike. Well, I don't think we need another Leading Strike. Now we've got Blade of Ink. It's just much better. Untouchable. We've already got 2 in the deck. Is that enough? It's good, but 2 might be enough. Although, as we make the deck smaller, we're going to be able to get it off more frequently. We don't want to take anything we need to upgrade because we're trying to cook. I'm going to take it just because once we've cooked, we're going to be able to discard things way more consistently. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. Okay. And here we transform a strike into Blade Dance Plus. Okay. Well, that's an extra remove. Mango for max HP is pretty juicy, and we're going to be cooking for even more max HP. Right, let's cook 2 strikes. Gone. Nice. Now we have a shop. Well, Ghost Seed could have been really good, but I don't know if we need the Ghost Seed now. We're removing things anyway with the cooking. It's not the best shop, actually. Bro, we could just go pair and have, like, crazy max HP. Nunchaku can give us energy sometimes. Nunchaku is not bad. Nunchaku is definitely not bad. Alchemize Plus. None of this is that insane for us right now. Which is why I'm thinking about one of these, like, mediocre relics. Like, Nunchaku and Pear are both kind of mediocre here. Nunchaku's probably better than Pear. Nunchaku's probably better than Pear. We do have 2 attacks a turn, at least. Nunchaku would help with the Iron Glass Withers. That is true. The Withers are going to be a bit of a problem. So yeah, Nunchaku does seem kind of nice. Piercing Whale. It's good for phase 2 of test subject. Right, we'll take Whale and we'll move on. Right, one more Cook. We'll Cook, Strike, Defend. Right, we've got the Knights. Try and kill the back boy, I think. $34 damage. Could be a speed pot turn. Speed pot, the defender, the dodger roll looks pretty good. Draw cards. Splash. Bludgeon. There's another one down. We've got some more decks here. Kunai helping loads. Warpaint. Some more upgrades. Storm of Steel plus, Dagger Spray plus, Sucker Punch plus. Storm of Steel would be better with more draw. I'm not sure we have enough draw for Storm of Steel to be that great. We'd need more draw, really. So I'm leaning towards skip. If we had like Joss paper, I'd like it a lot more. Play Sly. Yeah, I got a bunch of other things that play Sly. Aeonglas does have artifact. Like we strip one artifact turn 1 with Red Mask. And then we strip another one with Suppress. So, like, you can consider Sucker Punch, I think. But yeah, with the Blade of Ink, we maybe don't need it. Storm is interesting. I mean, are we going to be cooking in this last campfire? Probably still cooking. And at this point, we might cook Dagger Spray Defend. I'm going to take the Storm Steel. Warpaint, boss backflip defend. Fine. Oh, wait. Yeah, alright. There's nothing. Lots of damage. Right, backflip plus blur plus phantom blades. Backflip and blur are both really good upgraded. Backflip's a bit better with the discard stuff we've got, the Storm of Steel. But it's kind of hard to say no to one blur. We really need blur. Backflip just makes sense, a lot of sense with trying to find our knife trap. Trying to find the Storm of Steel. They're both good. They're both good. How often do you store block? Probably not that often. I mean, we do have dodge and roll. So it does work well with dodge and roll. You can also burst blur. That is a thing, yeah. We're not massively overblocking. I'm going to go backflip. Right. Do we still cook? I mean, rest heals 32 health. To be fair, we don't get the max value out of that. We probably should still cook. What do we cook, though? At this point, Dagger Spray is not a bad cook. It could be Dagger Spray Defend. Dagger Spray Defend. Okay. Right, here we go. Not the best pots for the bosses. This turn 1 is kind of rough. Piercing well suppressed. You should probably dagger throw the untouchable. I mean, we really need to get Infinite Blades into play. I think we do play one. Alright, but we haven't played the other one. Burst? Right, what's the burst here? We could burst Blade of Ink or... I mean, Dodge Roll's only blocking 3 here. Burst Splash? Burst Blade of Ink is really good. With the accuracy as well. If we get some kunai procs, then Dodge Roll will block more. So I don't mind Burst Blade of Ink and then Dodge Roll at the end. We might even use Block Pot this turn. We might have to play Withers. Probably going to play at least one Wither. Alright. Alright, so Dodge Roll will go off twice here. Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Good luck, 116 HP, Silent. Yeah, bro. Been feasting. Right, so, I mean, if we did use Block Pot here, we're taking, what? 8, 10, 12. Like, you may as well just Block Pot here, to be fair. Is there really a reason not to? There's not really a reason not to. The Withers are kind of annoying. The Nunchaku has definitely been helping. Right, this looks like a good turn to use Wither, but it's also... Holy crap, wait. We could literally expose Storm of Steel, play loads of Shivs, and, like, try and get the Knife Trap. That's a play. I mean, it's very aggressive. But, I mean, we can Flex Pot the Knife Trap, potentially. What do we Flex Pot this turn? I mean, we Flex Pot into so much damage this turn. We could just use it now. Would you Blade Dance first? We should Blade Dance first, really. Unless we're using Finesse. Need Flex for Test Subject? I don't think so. I think again, Test Subject we're going to be okay, because we have Suppress immediately for 21. We get energy with good energy with Nunchaku here. Oh, Blade Dance first with a stop to Wither, actually. Might have been worth. We don't have to Flex Pot here. Let's just chill out. Do loads of damage, though. Because Knife Trap should be... should be lethal, really. I mean, you could Finesse here. And if we get Knife Trap, just play it. Alright. Well, Knife Trap is surely lethal when we draw it now. There is Knife Trap. 17 Shivs. I mean, they're doing like 21 damage each. So it's easily lethal. And can say did save the flex pot. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, do we expose immediately? I think so. Storm of Steel. I think it's better. It's better in the long run to just double Infinite Blades here. To do that. Burst Finesse. I mean, Burst Knife Trap kills it, actually, right? So we can Burst Finesse Knife Trap. Wow, amazing draws. Drawing double power there is incredible. Right. This is probably the phase we want to use Flex Pot. I'm most scared of this phase. 11 times 3. Piercing Well looks okay. What do we discard with Hidden Daggers? We discard Reflex. Maybe Defend? I mean, actually, we might discard Splash. Piercing Whale's too good. Defend does actually block all of this. So we'll discard Splash. Unless we discarded a Shiv instead. Discard these. Blade Dance. Dodge roll very strong here. Get loads of decks. Very good. Smashing it with the damage. 11 times 4. Right, 15, 30, 45, 59, 73. Reflex Pot. It's an extra 25 damage. Is that 98? I think that's 2 off. 45. 59. 73. Plus 25 is 98. Yeah, it's not quite lethal. Fine. So we can save the Flex Pot for the Knife Trap turn. Oh, it's a shame to draw Knife Trap here. It's not a good time to use. Chill out here. $11 times 3. Stack blocks a ton. Right, next turn I want damage. Stack has been great. Stack has actually been solid. Stack has actually been solid. Big Storm of Steel turn. "10 dexterity, 4 strength." Bro, we keep drawing Knife Trap on the intangible turn every time. Without fail. I mean, to be fair, it still does some damage, right? It's still going to do 27 damage, so actually it's probably still worth. And it procs Nunchaku. 18 dex, 19 dex, 20 dex. Oh my god. "20 dex. Hmm. "21 dex. And a bit of damage here. Come on, then. Probably go max damage here. Just gonna use Flex Spot. Evoke all your orbs. There we go. Kill it 1 damage at a time. Very good. Very good. A very nice win. Pretty clean. I mean, it's nice to have a Shiv deck. Love doing some Shiv stuff. Knife Trap. I mean, I can't believe we didn't draw it at all, other than when it was intangible there, but it was still kind of fine. A run where the Sword of Jade was actually pretty helpful. I think Sword of Jade is, I don't know. It's very slow a lot of the time, but it was very good in this deck. And that is back-to-back silent wins and 4 wins in a row. Nice. Shame Knife Trap only did 27 damage to give you 9 dex. I know, right? 27 damage, 9 dex for 2 energy. Pretty trash. Pretty trash. Cooking was good as well. Discovered cards. You discovered 1 new card. Right, we've literally never had Stack before. Never had Stack before, but Stack was actually pretty good. Stack was actually pretty good. There it is. There's the Stack. So I still haven't seen Entrench or Outmaneuver or whatever that is. Which is apparently Caltrops, but... I thought the, you know what? The event where you get a card from the past, I thought it was bad, but I've had a dual wield run that was insanely good. Stack was very good on that run. Hello World is not terrible. Like, maybe taking the card is not as bad as I thought it was. Maybe taking the card is not that bad. It depends, because the main downside of the relic is that you lose health. And, like, losing health early on in Act 1 can be brutal, especially if you're trying to do some elites. So, it depends how healthy you are, really. If you're healthy, I prefer getting the relic. But if you've lost a bit of health, taking the card, I think, is the play. I don't think these cards were bad. They might just have low pick rates in Slaves Power 1. Right, gonna be Regent next. Regent would remove the last 0 from the screen if we could do this, so that would be very nice. Right, transform a card, remove a card from your deck, or receive greed for 3/3 gold, and we have the underdogs. We have to do either that elite or that elite. We have to do an elite. It's nicer to do the one after the campfire, generally. However, there's 2 campfires straight after that one. You could also do both, but that's incredibly aggressive. Greed for 3/3 gold. There's a shop there. So if we went for this elite, I think we would take greed. The play is either to take greed and go up here, or it's to transform a card and go up here. They're the 2 plays. Right, let's get a prediction going on for this one. Will we win at the Regent run? Cal Johnson pretty good at the Slayer's Power one. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Depends on the deck, though. If you've got a high damage deck, Caltrops isn't going to be very good. Caltrops is better if you've got a deck with loads of block. Greed is always a bit sketchy. And an early elite is kind of scary. Transform is probably the safer play, but you can also you can get something from the transform that can be a curse early game. You get like Monarch's Gaze or something. 7 stars. It's just unplayable. Have to do an elite. I mean, 4 elites would probably be too much. Greeded at 4 elites? I mean... God. I don't really want to rush into an elite. We could still take the safer path and do 3 elites. I think we should do that. We get to go through quite a few events, which is nice. I'm going to transform a strike into I am invincible. It's a good block card. Pretty good. Like that card. Right. So we're going to want a bit of damage now. Right, Celestial Might, Reflect, or Collision Course. I mean, Reflect is insane, but we need more stars. What happens if you have multiple Invincible on top of the deck? I'm assuming it only plays 1. Right, with Reflect in the deck, we definitely need some stars. We're gonna just heal here. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp or a skill with Nimble. Right, do we put Nimble on? To be fair, we should probably put Nimble on I'm Invincible over Reflect. Because sometimes we can't play Reflect. So do Nimble Invincible. Reflect. Still can't reflect yet. Right. Right. Alright, 7 gold, add a card to our deck. Child of the Stars, Patter, or Celestial Might. Bro, Child of the Stars is really good. Remember, we've already got some star payoff cards. But do we need to take some damage here? I'm gonna take Child of the Stars. Alright. Could really do with a potion from this fight. We did definitely want to upgrade Venerate as well. But our block is getting solved already. We have block next turn. I think just pushing damage is better than venerating. We're nearly there. Good. Cure all. Right, know they place Photon Cut, Cloak of Stars. I mean, Photon Cut, you could put I'm Invincible on top, and it's a very good card to upgrade. So I feel like we take Photon Cut and upgrade Photon Cut. Or do we upgrade Venerate so that we can play Reflect more often? We've got to upgrade either Photon Cut or Reflect. Not Reflect, sorry, Venerate. Gotta upgrade Venerate or Photon Cut. I mean, Reflect is amazing against 2 of the 3 elites. It might be upgrade Venerate, to be honest. Alright, Venerate upgraded. Ooh, we get Fight. Put Reflect on top. Or am I'm Invincible on top? Reflect on top. This could definitely do some damage to us. Okay, not going to be weak anymore. We do get another chance for a potion, though, which is great. Good damage. This thing has, like, this thing's health bar goes down so fast. I don't know, because of the size of the thing and how wide it is. It's really weird having a health bar that, like, moves down so far after every hit. I like it, though. Orbit, Summon Forth, or Alignment. Summon Forth is really good. Orbit is good, but needs an upgrade. I mean, Summon Forth is going to be better right now. Orbit is amazing, but it's better kind of later. I feel like we should probably take Summon Forth. Take what helps right now. Right, this is a very good fight for Reflect. Reflect turn 1. Gonna want to draw Reflect again as fast as we can. Because it's actually better once they do more damage. That's a bad draw. I'm gonna Cure All now. Shout of the Stars. Falling Star. Photon Cut. Alright, killing one's decent. I think it's got to be double defense summon fourth here. Oof. A10 doesn't kill one. Drawing Venerate and Reflect at the same time is amazing. Venerate, Reflect. And then we should probably Photon Cut. I'm Invincible blocks 12, but no stars here's a problem. We really, really need another star creating card. There's got to be... In terms of next turn, the one doing 12 damage actually doesn't attack next turn. And Photon Cut on its own kills it. So there's an argument to taking 2 extra damage here to kill the one on the right. Hi, Quasi, how we doing? I mean, if this isn't attacking, we're not taking loads of damage next turn anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this one. Take 8. Alright, well, Photon Cut now kills that one, which is great. I don't think we're going to have lethal. The blade does 18. It's going to do 26, which actually isn't going to kill it. So we put defend on top. Okay, a little bit awkward, but we get through it okay. We get through it okay. I mean, it was a forced early elite. Mercury Hourglass. Knockout blow, Solar Strike, spoils the battle. So, we do need more stars. Solar Strike isn't amazing, but it is some form of star generation. I don't hate it here. I'm gonna take a Solar Strike. Lizard Tail. Okay. Really love just the free damage from Mercury Hourglass. Super nice to get early on. Need to be able to play Reflect, so we should Venerate. Particle Wall, Glitter Stream, Prophesize. Particle Wall's unplayable right now. Glitter Stream is fine. If we have Scorky Colony, Glitter Stream's good. And we can use the Lizard Tail to make sure we get an upgrade here. So I'll take Glitter Stream. And I think we're going to upgrade... We could upgrade Glitter Stream. Or Photon Cut. Or Solar Strike. I'm going to upgrade Photon. I think it's the biggest individual upgrade. Right, Terra Eel. This is not a good start. But we have got loads of stars. So we can play the star card. Ooh, good Reflect turn. Big 22 damage. I want to push a lot here. Alright, we can do Falling Star with the blade. We can't really reflect. It's just Falling Star blade here, I think. Right, now what? Do we ever Glitter Stream? Next turn is just Strike, Strike, Photon Cut. I mean, it's 13, 19, 25... 34. No, I think we have lethal with Solar Strike Venerate. Alright, we get there. Not too bad. Warpaint is really, really good. Love a block pot as well. Convergence, Particle Wall, Kingly Punch. We're a little bit light on stars, so Convergence makes a lot of sense. Let's take Convergence and Warpaint. We upgrade Convergence, and we upgrade Defend. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh. Do we want to feast? There is literally a shop on the next floor we could have done. But we could feast instead. We could feast instead. I mean, doing the elite is probably better. We've got Block Pot to help with it as well. We have Lizard Tail. So let's heal 10 HP. Right, what's next? Procure a random potion. Okay. We have Lucky Tonic for a buffer. Heal 10 HP again. Okay. Transform a card. Yes, please. Alright, should we transform a strike? Let's transform a strike. Into... Supermassive. I mean, we create the sword, but that's it. That's actually worse than a strike until we create the sword. It's not amazing. Do we want to add Freezing Feeding Frenzy? 5 strike this turn. It's way better if we have more draw. We don't have loads of draw for it right now. We also don't even have that many attacks. We don't even have that many attacks. I think we do leave here. I actually don't think we want that. Are there any multi-attacks? There are, but we don't have any of them in our deck. We don't have any of them in our deck. And we're currently a deck that's not playing many attacks at once. So I think it's actually better to skip this. So it also doesn't help against this elite at all. It can be good. It can be really good, though. Right now, most of our damage is actually going to come from the sword. And it makes the sword do 5 extra damage, Brad. It's not worth. It's actually not worth. It's actually not worth. Okay, we can do the elite, though. stars. Reflector's worth. Actually, no, it's not. Because we can only do 12. So Photon Cut already blocks like all of it. I mean, we could put Reflect on top, actually. But to be fair, Reflect still ain't that good here. We should do it there. Alright, what now? 11 times 2. Photon. And then just block as much as we can. Could be a block pot turn. Yeah, we're gonna block pot here. This is a damage turn. To be fair, if we play Reflect, we get to Sovereign Blade next turn. Good elite. Good fight. Nice. Oh, wait. For some reason I thought we had lethal. We didn't. Okay, pair's better than normal because it buffs Lizard Tail. We get the block pot back. Child of the Stars, pass her Manifest Authority. Double Child of the Stars now. So we need to be able to spend our stars. So upgrading Solar Strike looks quite good. Or we could upgrade Glitter Stream. I'm going to upgrade Solar Strike. Keep our stars up throughout the fight. Terrible starting hand. I like the Reflect does more damage throughout to enemies that do more damage. So it kind of gets stronger throughout the run almost. Photon Cut, I'm invincible on top. Very good. This is a good turn to Reflect. Just gonna buff the sword. Get more stars. Gotta keep playing Venerate, I think. Not the best hand.
Zerganto just subscribed.
Flex. Hey, Zerganto, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Falling Star. Photon Cut. This is a bit of a scary turn. Falling Star actually blocks loads already. 51 damage. $63. Big. And we haven't needed to use a single pot. Which is very nice. Okay. Make it so, Guards or Tyranny. Guards is a big block card. Is also more creation that works with Supermassive. Tyranny is good in longer fights. It's good against... Tyranny is really good against Aeon Glass as well. Although Guards also works against Aeon Glass. Tyranny is good against the Queen. They're both really good cards. They're both really good cards. Guards wants a bit more card draw. I'd like to up our damage a little bit. Tyranny upgraded makes it an 8, which is really insane. Both very good. I feel like our block is quite good, which means we maybe don't need guards as much. So I'm going to take Tyranny. Because our block is pretty decent. Right. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Add 1 Luminesce to your hand or transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. I really like the Meteor Shower in Act 2. I'm not going to upgrade 6 random cards. Luminesce can be really good. But Meteor Shower feels like the sensible pick here. We could see a shop. We've got enough gold to go to another shop. So we could go up here. Go through that shop. Do an elite. And then maybe like campfire elite. There's not that many campfires here, which isn't amazing. But we are going to go Meteor Shower. Very, very strong. Up the right doesn't look much better, so we may as well go up the left. Okay, next turn can Venerate Meteor Shower. Solar Strike Meteor Shower. Charge, Manifest Authority, Glow. We have less need for charge because we have Tyranny. Tyranny is a way of exhausting things. So let's glow it up here. Amazing, I'm invincible there. Gamma Blast, Parker Wall, Gather Light. Gamma Blast is also really good. We do kind of have less need for Gamma Blast when we've got the Meteor Shower. But it's still very good. It's still very good. We're going to need more stars, but we have glow we could upgrade. It also gives us block which out of the stars, which is nice. I'm going to put it in the deck. Right. Fake merchant. We've got sad flower or tea set. Probably the best two. Mango's a little bit better with lizard tail, but we were about to go to a shop, which I kind of still want to do. We don't have much we could do. We could just go happy flower, or we could do sad flower and tea set, and then just like remove a card in the shop. That's also a play. Let's do that. Right, obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Silent cards. What does this deck want right now? I mean, once we get going, we've got good block and damage, right? Shower of the Stars, combined with the Meteor Shower, the Gamma Blast, that's loads of damage and block. I kind of want draw. It could go Silent for that reason. Necro's got more cards we can't play. So I'd probably go Ironclad or Silent here. We do also have creation stuff for Supermassive. Tyranny Sinji with Exhauster from Ironclad. That is also true. Ooh, yeah, that's actually kind of nice. I mean... It's good with Feel No Pain. It's good with Dark Embrace. Good, can work with Drum of Battle. Can work with Evil Eye. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ironclad. Molten Fist plus Sword Boomerang or Twin Strike. Probably not good. Stone Armor, Taunt, or Hemo. Stone Armor and Taunt are both pretty pickable. Don't think we need Hemo. Unmovable, Offering, or Aggression. Very strong rare cards. Very strong. Unmovable is insane, but so's Offering. Both very, very good. Wow, they're both so good, man. Offering does just get us to... Do we need Unmovable as much? Unmovable needs an upgrade more, and Offering does get us to our Shout of the Stars. We are going to be taking damage with the Offering, though, of course. Offering and Unmovable are both really, really good. Unmovable needs an upgrade. Offering is better right now. Aggression could upgrade Sovereign Blade. True. I'm gonna go Offering.
Mazarenko just resubscribed for 6 months.
Yo, Mazarenko, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. And we'll take a taunt. And move on. Lose block spot for an upgraded common skill. Lose lucky tonic for an upgraded rare skill. Not going to turn down an upgraded rare skill, right? I'm Invincible plus, Foregone Conclusion plus, a Bundle of Joy plus. So a second I'm Invincible. Bundle of Joy creates a lot of things it works with. Does buff Supermassive. Do we bundle it up? Or just take I'm Invincible? Let's bundle it up. Shop. Probably just removing here. Spectrum Shift, Royal Gamble. I do like Royal Gamble. But there's safe players to just remove. Shackles is also very good. Shackles is big. Maybe it's Shackles. Let's do Shackles. With Tyranny, we do actually want to have some cards in our deck that are worth exhausting, kind of. Okay. Go 3. $30 damage. Should push that, really. Ooh, Reflect does nothing here. Not ideal. Amazing Shackles. Pretty good. Big damage. Big damage. Right, Mummy Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play this turn. That makes powers even more sexy. In terms of powers, we currently have double Child of the Stars and Tyranny. So this does really help with energy on the first cycle through the deck. I don't think we take Hegemony. We get another Relic. Aubergine. Right, how do we feel about Elites? Because we could do Campfire into Elite. Or we could do an Elite first, into a Campfire, into another Elite. I think I'm possibly looking at this path. The best upgrade is possibly Offering, possibly Glow. Tyranny, actually. It's probably Tyranny. Although Meteor Shower is just bigger numbers. Meteor Shower really helps into the into the Millipede. It might be Meteor Shower for the Millipede, actually. Alright, let's do it. Tyranny upgrades to being innate. Yeah, we got the Millipede. Huh. Mercury Hourglass helps a lot as well. Big turn. Mummy Hand helps here also. They're all vulnerable. Blockpot helps. Did we exhaust Taunt here? Because Shout of the Stars Gamma Blast is loads of block. You can also Shackles the one at the back. It's unfortunate getting that one reduced, actually. Shackles. Alright, well, Reflect should be lethal, right? $28 is huge. We don't need it. We can not offering. Alright, Van Brace and a Strength Pot. And could take another glow. I kind of want it upgraded at this point. I'm not going to take it. I'm kind of only looking for upgraded cards now, I think. Or very strong cards, at least. That means Sovereign Blade 0. Ren does 37 damage. But actually, we don't block it all right now. Wait. 37 plus 30. That's big damage. Balls of Battle, Radiate, Crescent Spear, skip. Are we ever thinking about doing the Elite with the shop afterwards? Or do we just do Event Elite? I think we could save our gold for an Act 3 shop. And Decay. So this is AoE damage when we play a power. We do have some powers. We have 3, right? 3 powers. Did we get a curse? We might get more powers. Let's do it. Big Reflect. Gamma Blast. We haven't played Bundle of Joy here. I mean, I really like Gamma Blast for sure. We probably should Bundle of Joy. Ren does 37 damage. Bro, Ren always just seems so good. Glitstream for 0. Alright. The strength part against the boss looks good. Captain's Wheel is some more block, monologue, kingly kick, and collision course is going to be a full skip. And then we have a campfire before the boss. Right, rest or upgrade here. Bearing in mind, we have strength pot. Captain's Wheel does help save us some health. I do still like upgrading Tyranny. Did you say Rend always seems good? Yeah, whenever I generate Rend randomly, it always seems to be doing a lot more damage than I expect. It does more more damage per debuff. Let's have a look. Deal 15 damage, deals 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. And then it goes to 18 and 8. It's actually a really big upgrade. We could upgrade Offering here. I'm gonna upgrade Tyranny. Right. We should use Strength Pot. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. We're generally blocking a lot, so we could probably go Disintegration. We pretty much block that, so I can just do the 2 attacks. Right, massive Captain's Wheel here. I mean, we maybe don't need to Shackles. Reflected so much block here, and damage. Shackles is kind of pointless. Okay, Shower and Gamma Blast. Secret Technique. Roaming Hatchet is 19. We can Seeker Strike. Pull Glow. Right, let's Secret Technique the Convergent. We're doing pretty well in terms of damage here. Exhaust bomb. Not getting played. Okay, a bit low on stars. At the end of our turn, take a bunch more damage. I think we can exhaust some of the fourth now. $28 damage we're about to take. Now 20. We pushed quite a lot though. I think we probably have lethal if we just hatchet strike. Because we get hatchet back for another 19. 19, yeah. Cool. Very good. Boss goes down. Bundle of Joy, Sword Sage, decisions. Decisions can be nuts. How often could we get those 6 stars, though? Because we could take a second Bundle of Joy. I don't think we take Sword Sage. Bundle's way better with Mummy Hand. True. The second bundle is fine. Does buff Supermassive further as well. Decisions offering. Yeah, let's do bundle. Right. Add 1 Enthrall to your deck and gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. That's horrible. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Choices Paradox. These are bad. I think we can take the Enthralled because of Tyranny, right? Tyranny allows us to take the Enthralled option, which is normally really bad. We've already upgraded Tyranny, right? Yeah, so we always have Tyranny in our starting hand. Big. Okay. Nice. Sometimes that's really painful, but not in this spot, I don't think. Right, we need to go to... We've got 300 gold, so we definitely want at least 1 shop. There's actually no shop up this path. There's no shop up that path. So it makes sense to just do enemy shop event here, right? And then we can do triple campfire. There's like no elites, but... Other than the fact there's no elites, it's nice. We could also do 2 shops. If the first shop's bad, we could see a second one, and then we can work our way to elites, but... There's loads of campfires. We don't need to do elites here. Can't wait for Enthrall turn 1 every time. Every single combat, yeah? Enthrall turn 1 every combat? Sounds awful. Not here. Good. Spectrum Shift, Roaring War plus Glitter Stream. Spectrum Shift is much better with Mummy Hand, but it does kind of need an upgrade. We are potentially going through 3 campfires, so I think we can probably do it. Queen and Aeon Glass. Double power there. 1, 2.
Bringus just subscribed.
Wow, what a turn. What an insane turn. Bringost, welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Nearly there. Nice. Skip those. Right, 350 gold spent in this shop. Punch Dagger, another Child of the Stars. Pod pickup, enchanted attack with momentum 5.
Vaccine 1 just resubscribed for 93 months. You are being hunted.
Hey, Vaccine, welcome back. Cheers, bro. Egg is pretty good with bundle. It's not bad, yeah, it's not bad. Wait, no, it doesn't work with that. No, it doesn't work with that. We could take a second to summon 4th. Shout of the Stars is great. I don't really see much of a reason to not take Shout of the Stars. Guiding Star is good as well. Which hero is the strongest? Personally, I think Defect is the strongest. We can remove the curse. This feels like save the rest of the gold. There's nothing that insane. Procure 3 foul potions. Well, we could do that and go straight into this shop. It means we'll miss a campfire. It means we miss a campfire, but it's possibly worth it. Black hole. Automation is really good for energy. Quasar's good. Again, it needs an upgrade, though. So many things that need an upgrade now. It's a bit awkward. I'm going to just get another remove. And then buy pot. Duplicator. Move on. Right, go for an upgrade here. Let's upgrade automation. Having this at 0 is very good. Anchor. Turn 1 block is great. We removed decay. But yeah, we got rid of that already. Exhaust Enthralled. Lovely. And transform. Guiding Star. Into Sword Sage. What? Cloak of Stars Plus. I mean, it's upgraded. It's definitely not bad. Let's get it. Right, I don't feel the need to do loads of elites here. I'm just going to go to the campfires. Safer path. Boom, boom. Alright. Exhaust. We can use Photon Cup to put I'm Invincible on top of the deck. Jesus. Exhaust Enthralled? Bro, it's so nice exhausting the Enthralled, bro. It's so good. Oh, we can play a beatdown here, maybe. Or not. Nice. Final phase. Strength pot. Pretty bad cards. Right, one more upgrade. What do we upgrade now? Taunt, Spectrum Shift, Shout of the Stars. I mean, I feel like with 3 Shout of the Stars in the deck, upgrading one of them doesn't feel like it does that much. I do like the Guiding Star upgrade, actually. More card draw. Glow as well. If we feel like we need more stars, Glow is pretty good. Do Guiding Star. Another shop? This isn't amazing. Could take Know Thy Place. Gigantification Potion. I think Know Thy Place is solid. Black Hole. Black Hole's alright. It does scale our damage up a bit. Do we need it? I don't know. Sell your relics for Mayhem. I wonder if they've ever considered adding a selling mechanism to the shop. I'm kind of glad they haven't. I think the deck is better without it. Or the game is better without it, but... Black Hole will add up to a lot of damage. Slippery Bridge. Okay, I really like my Photon Cut. I don't want to lose that. Offering? I don't want to lose that either. Summon Forth. Okay, we could lose the sword. Lose the sword. Alright, the sword's gone. We'll rest here. Okay, which one do we want a strength pot in and which one do we want a duplicator in? This fight should probably be easier for us because of the Lost Wisp. We could actually use both in the next fight. And Tyranny really helps in this fight as well. Tyranny solos next fight too. Hmm. I don't... Okay, dupe pot tyranny is probably not a good thing to do. Even though you can use it on the bound cards, it's probably not dupe pot tyranny. Open bundle. Discovery. Wouldn't do Tyranny first round of playing the deck. You'll exhaust so many resources. We have to do Tyranny first round of playing. We have to play Tyranny straight away because of Enthralled. We need to be able to get rid of the Enthralled and not have to play it. And it's fine to exhaust things. We've got loads of ways of creating cards as well. Like, exhausting a card is really not a big problem at all. Comet? We're already doing loads of damage. The glitter stream is a bit expensive. We can probably exhaust that. Supermassive is doing 43 already.
Nena12 just resubscribed for 60 months.
Wow. We killed it so fast there. 4 times 5. It's a good turn to Shackles. We'll exhaust to defend. To be fair, we maybe don't need to Shackles. Shout of the Stars, Guiding Star. Or we could Spectrum Shift Guiding Star. Because we already block a lot. Now we'll do Shout of the Stars. I think it is better overall. Nice. Okay, we get to exhaust the Enthralled, which is very good. That's actually kind of bad. Rend, Reflect. Alright, we'll exhaust Strike. Rend is 28. Keep it weak and vulnerable. I mean, do we have any star payoff cards? We've got Meteor Strike and Comet. So actually, we should probably not Gamma Blast here. Six times 5. We'll toss Convergence. Shackles is solid. Could play Spectrum Shift here. I mean, Supermassive does do 32 damage. Ah, we can play both. Big. Very big. Right, we've got no stars now, though. That's a bit of an issue. So we can definitely exhaust Comet, because it's kind of unplayable. This is kind of bad. We could gambit. Is it ever a risk? I mean, it's not attacking next turn. But it might actually be gambit here. Hey, 11, how we doing? What's going on? Why would you gambit here? You're only saving 22 health. 22 health is kind of a lot of health. We do also have Lizard Tail. We could potentially use Dupe Pot to, like, double damage on something. I think it is Gambit. Does Gambit proc Tail or end the run? I think it should proc Tail, right? I'm assuming it procs Tail. We haven't got that much more damage to do. Alright, we got that. Successful Gambit. Very successful Gambit right there. Alright, next fight. Do we dupe Tyranny? Is duping Tyranny the play in this fight? With the Withers. I'm going to dupe Tyranny.
Theon Chasen just resubscribed for 45 months. What a masterful gambit, sir.
Hey, the one Shazam. Welcome by to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. So we do have to lose some stuff here. We lose Black Hole. We can Gamma Blast and Reflect if we Solar Strike. Alright. Actually want to spend the stars for more block. Alright, well, let's try not playing the Wither this time. Take 1 damage, but we get to exhaust it. As well as something else. We exhaust Wither. I'm thinking ahead. Probably Wither defend. Taunt procs that. Shout of the Stars. Cloak is free. Not much point doing it though. Meteor Shower? Venerate's good for some star generation. Right. Okay, so we exhausted Drolled. So we don't have to worry about that ever again. And a Wither. Shout of the Stars. Makes Guiding Star free. We should fill our hand up here. So we don't get the Wither in our hand. Bolas. We could just taunt Glitterstream and take it to kind of chill. Alright. Exhaust, Wither, and Strike. Love the Gamma Blast there. Put Reflect on top of our draw pile, that works. Alright, Exhaust Wither. It's unlikely we need Panic Button, but we could save it for a special occasion. Nah, we're gonna Exhaust Panic Button. Rend does 40 damage. Panache, Anointed, Mayhem. Is Mayhem good? We're out of stars again. Panache reduces Mayhem. Well, I guess we play Mayhem. Secret Weapon to Supermassive. 60 damage. 40 damage. Okay. This deck have no real damage scaling. Well, we did have the sword, but we had to lose the sword on the Wonky Bridge. So now it's only Supermassive. We also had Black Hole, which kind of helps, but we exhausted that. $30 damage. Exhaust Double Wither. Prowess is kind of free. Played Guiding Star. Purity. Very nice. And Supermassive is lethal. Oh, wait. Okay. There it is. Big win. All right, nice run. Pretty clean. We were mostly star things, but we did have a little bit of creation stuff as well. Loved the Enthralled with the Tyranny. Like, Tyranny just made the Enthralled so much easier to play with.
When you are climbing the spire, your health you must always protect. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. You always click on Reflect.
You always click on Reflect. I wouldn't quite say always, but yeah, probably most of the time. Right. That is 5 wins in a row. Nice. Very nice. Up to a lovely lovely little 5-win streak. One win on each character. Beautiful. Duel Maker sucks. I understand why they changed it. Duel Maker felt like an Act 4 boss with weak numbers on it. Yeah. You don't think you've ever skipped Reflect? Sometimes skipping Reflect is the right play. Sometimes skipping Reflect is the right play. Did 6 elites here? Right, Necro next. Try to get 6 wins in a row. Let's do it. Upgrade 1 strike and 1 defend. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck.
Lemon1 just resubscribed for 113 months.
Jesus, Lemon. Welcome out of the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, my man. Remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. We have the Underdogs. Bro, we've been in Underdogs like every run today. I think we've had pure Underdogs. Rod.
Trends 2K just subscribed.
I don't mind enemy, event, enemy, shop. Campfire. And try and do that elite. Trends 2K, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Man. Necro's kind of weak at the start. So I really like something that helps at the start. If we went with the shears, we'd want to take a safer path. And we'd go like... We could do shears and go this way. And have a really small deck. But not do many elites. Maybe even none. But we've actually removed loads of strikes. Which is kind of cool. Like, the more often we draw Bodyguard Unleash, the more we block, the more we do damage. What do you think about the fishing rod? I've only taken it once, so we did win. It was with Defect. I think it's quite slow. It doesn't really help you that much in Act 1. A lot of the time, you end up upgrading it. Like, I think this Niaz Talisman is just better than fishing rod, because this helps more in the early game. Yeah. And I don't like going for elites early on Necro, so I'm going to go for the lose HP one. Minus 2 strikes. Okay. Not lethal. Right, Defile, Afterlife, Reap. I actually don't hate Afterlife in the early game. Especially if we're drawing Bodyguard more often. Afterlife can just help us get Osti big. Let's go Afterlife. Lose 8 HP for a random Forgotten Relic or 100 gold for a random Forgotten card. Well, we do have a shop coming up, and we've already lost HP. So doing the Relic is kind of sketchy. So we'll go with the card. Oh my god, it's a clash. Fuck. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. Jesus. That is terrible. That is terrible, bro. 2 of 8 common cards. Defy. Defy Afterlife. Defy Invoke. Scourge is good with an upgrade. Let's do Defy Invoke. Flash. Hey, 14 damage. Huge clash. Sleight of Flesh, Poke, or Afterlife. I mean, we're getting Osti quite big here. We could take another Afterlife. Sleight of Flesh can be really good damage in the long run, but we don't have anything that works with it right now except Defy. So it is a scaling option. And it might just be worth taking. Let's take it. I think it is very strong. Another Defy. Afterlife on sale. Splash. I mean, Defy is very good with Sleight of Flesh. What if we removed Clash? Defy Splash. I do really like the Defy. Full box. Toolbox is all of our gold. I mean, we're not trying to do elites right now. We're trying to do campfire and enemy event campfire, and then we can think about elites.
Bleask just resubscribed for 62 months.
Bleask, welcome, welcome out to the Jackos. Thank you very much. Maybe we should remove Clash. Removing Clash might be the play here. I kind of feel like I'd still rather remove Strike first. Splash. Yeah, another play is to just Defy Splash. And then maybe take a potion. Defy is going to be 13 damage a pop with Slight. I don't think... We're not doing another shop this act. This is it. I'm going to do Defy Splash. I'll buy Power Pot, which could help with the boss or elite. Bodyguard Plus. We could go into an elite right now. We could literally just use the Power Pot against this elite. feel like we could regret doing the elite, though. We don't have AoE. Hmm. I mean, we've only had 2 normal fights. Do another fight. This could be a vulnerable pot. Okay. Splash. Refract. Big damage. Fear, Sculpting Strike, or Reeve. I mean, we could Sculpting Strike. At the moment, though, I do kind of prefer things that work with Sleight of Flesh. Sculpting Strike is okay against the Soulfish, but we have to take the damage from Beacon before it goes away. I'm gonna take a Sculpting Strike. Surprise shop. We've got, like, no money for this. Not gonna take Reeve. Right, bag of marbles. Upgrade Splash. Splash Plus. Tear Asunder. This is pretty bad. About half its health. $21 damage Unleash or defend and clash for 10. Defend clash. Good. Blessing of the Forge. Delay, Sculpting Strike to file. Delay goes in. I'm kind of leaning towards his not doing elites here. I'm going to upgrade Delay. Another shop? We've had so many shops here. Pass, Grave Warden, Equilibrium, Soulstorm. Equilibrium is strong. I guess it's bad with Clash. But it is generally strong. This fight's kind of tough. Slate hasn't been very good so far. Blessing of the Forge. Alright, not terrible. Bombardment. Big bomb. And do get a pot. Strength potion. Friendship, fear, poke. Friendship probably needs to go in. It's more energy. It's bad with splash and sculpting strike and all that. But we definitely take it. Rest or upgrade before the boss. Slight is a good upgrade eventually. Friendship is actually not a bad upgrade for this fight. I mean, we've got pots for this fight we can use. The pots make the fight definitely more manageable, so I think we should upgrade either Friendship or Sleight of Flesh. Friendship does make Clash easier to play. Slight does work with some of the power pots as well we could get. Right. Power pot turn 1. Domain. Domain is huge. Absolutely huge. Not much block here. Howl from Beyond, Hyper Beam, or All for One. All for One doesn't pull anything back. So it's just Hyper Beam. Good Sculpting Strike, Howl from Beyond. Now we Hyper Beam. Do we have a Strength Pot as well? I'm gonna do it. It's the boss fight. Right, double defy, really nice. Good sculpting and defend. It's fine. Does mean we're going to draw beckons more often though, I guess, which can be a problem. Flash can't be played. Feels bad, man. Intangible turn. We've got loads, I mean, we've got loads of energy to play beckons. Playing beckons is not a problem right now. And Osti keeps us safe from the fish. Uppercut? Uppercut, Hyper Beam. Jesus. Destroyed that fish. You needed no potions. Yeah, we maybe could have got away with no potions, but I'm always happy to play it safe against the fish. End of Days, Oblivion, or Necromastery. So Oblivion works very well with Sleight of Flesh, but End of Days is very strong, and it's really good through Act 2. Like, Oblivion is going to be good against the bosses, but End of Days for the Act 2 AoE fights is really, really good. Ooh, which one? Oblivion's better with Clash. Bro, Oblivion's so good with the Sleight of Flesh, though, man. There's just so many fights that End of Days is very good in. Like, in terms of AoE, we don't have any. And End of Days gives us the AoE for certain fights. take End of Days. Right. Nutritious Soup. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatar's Ember. Big Hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot. Or Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. I mean, energy is good all the way through the run with Equilibrium, Delay, End of Days, Sleight of Flesh. We've got quite a few expensive cards. Enchanting Strike seems really bad. That's the worst option here. Removing cards from our deck would probably... Well, we'd remove Clash, and then probably 2 strikes and 1 defend. It could be Big Hug. The Soot. I mean, we could use Sculpting Strike on the Soot to get rid of them. And once we've cycled through our deck once, we're pretty happy. Could be Big Hug here. But what about the Seal of Gold? We haven't done many elites, so we haven't got many relics. We have to go there. And then we might want to do elites. We might want to go like Elite Campfire. Do some more events to do another elite. There's not really a good spot to do a shop unless we did there. But then I've got to miss a campfire, so that's kind of bad. I think it is Big Hug here. And we get rid of Clash. And strike, and defend. Okay. Ooh, this is nasty. Do we have a stable serum here? I don't hate it. It feels like he's going to steal whatever he gets, which is really bad. Splash! That's some of our damage. We retain the hand for this turn as well. This does 13 damage. Okay. No Defy here kind of sucks. Have energy. Defy's great. There's a Soot in the deck. Nasty ass Soot. He's running away, bro. God damn it, he's taking my splash. I can't get him. Piece of shit. Calcify, so on Negative Pulse. Negative Pulse is AoE. Does work with Sleight of Flesh. I don't mind taking a Negative Pulse. Why did you exhaust your End of Days? Because I thought it was the best play. Invoke. Pulse Friendship. Okay. It's going to be hard to pop this guy without friendship. And without Splash Plus. It's light throughout the bottom. Hmm. 26 damage. Well, we could block 26. Equilibrium delay. Super nice. Super nice there. What a great combo of cards. Bye. Alright. 37 we're going to get through again, but Unleash is big now, to be fair. Oh, he just dies to that. Do you want to upgrade that, really? Scourge, negative Pulse, Death March. Scourge could be good with more energy. It, again, needs an upgrade, though. I will take it. Kind of a lot of cards in the deck that want an upgrade right now. Pulse. Exhaust defend. End of days, where you at? There you at. Nice. A lot of damage this turn. We can't really do much to stop this as well. We're taking loads of damage here, it looks like. Ow. End of days is lethal. But I'm not super confident about going into an elite. Wisp, Scourge, or Grave Blast. Do we ever want a Wisp? What happened in Act 1? We were just chilling. Wisp. Hmm. I'm not going to take the Wisp here. I'm going to skip. Right, add Decay to our deck. In terms of the powers, we've only got one... Oh, we have Friendship and Slight. We have Friendship and Slight. We could go into this shop if we take the 57 gold, though. Let's do that. See if we can afford anything. Countdown does tick away damage with the Sleight of Flesh. It could be Countdown in a pot. Deathbringer is really big, though. Actually, it could just be Countdown Deathbringer. Let's do that. Right, I don't feel totally confident into an elite here. We could just go around it. We've got no potions. Like, we've got a couple of cards that are good against Millipede, but we probably just lose all of our health against Millipede anyway. So I'm not going to do it. This fight is pretty nasty. This could hurt quite a lot, you know. Okay. We have some energy now. Probably can sculpting strike. Although we would have retained the defense. Afterlife is one more block than defend. Pulse is alright. Needs a block here. Or End of Days. End of Days does the job, right? Okay, no potion. Afterlife, Death's Door, Scourge. So Death's Door becomes really good after countdown. So I think we take Death's Door. I don't like how low health we're on here. Like, I really wanted to upgrade End of Days. And Scourge as well. But on 18 health, I'm a bit scared. And no potions either. I think we need to be resting here. We only heal 19, which isn't that insane. Regal Pillow. Well, that does make a rest stronger. Now we can think about doing the elite because we get a big heal after it. I'm still scared, though, of the elite. But I think with the Regal Pillow, we just do it. Right, we've got the Millipede. Okay. Desperately need energy here. The delay is very good. Friendship's very good as well. We could just do delay and friendship. We take so much damage, though. Is there ever invoke over friendship? So we have more energy next turn. I think it's got to be delay every time. But invoke might even be better. So that we have 6 energy. I think it is the way. This is very scary. Slight is still in the deck, so is End of Days. (21 plus 13 is 34. Not the draw we wanted to see at all. Does End of Days kill next turn? 29 Doom? I think it does. It kills all of them. But we are nearly dead. Okay. Probably a full skip here. I mean, right hand in hand, we do have lots of 2-cost cards with it. But I still don't think it's a very good card, generally. So we'll skip and then rest. Do an event. Shop. Bro, I've had so many shops this run. We're 1 gold off Friendship Defy. I think Friendship's really good. We probably just take another Friendship. Right, how do we feel about another Elite? I think we'd probably do an event first. Ooh, nasty enemy. Very nasty enemy. Scourge or Bodyguard? To be fair, it's probably Bodyguard. Fire delay. Lots of energy. Very good. Now what, though? Everything except End of Days. Countdown comes up and we get massive death door value next turn. Death door's insane. And it's dead. Very good. Pass, Blind Strike, or Afterlife. I don't hate a pass. I don't hate a pass. Let's get it in. Right, should we do an Elite? Or go round. I mean, we know we can rest for loads of healing, so like, even if we just do the Elite and then do a big rest afterwards, it's fine. Get the Dorito. This one's probably worse for us than the other one. Because we're not attacking it very much, so we can't benefit from the 1 energy very often. But once we've got our friendships in play, we have energy anyway. Right.
IOO1 Bloodstone just subscribed.
Bloodstone, welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, mate. Cheers. Delay friendship. It's like here, if we just 1 attack, we'd get a bit of energy back. But we don't have it. Yeah, this is hurting us quite a lot. It's light of flesh. Defy End of Days. Okay. 29 damage. Got a Soot in the deck. This is bad. This is bad. Countdown's in play, which helps push some damage. I think it's probably delay equilibrium here. Next turn looks pretty scary, but we should have defies. I I really like the delay equilibrium turns. Okay, Death Door and Defy is very good. We're going to keep it weak, actually. Keep it weak. And it might be worth doing Deathbringer Invoke instead of End of Days. Deathbringer looks good for it to stay weak. Also pushes a lot of damage. Next turn is Friendship Unleash Defend. It's a pretty weak turn. Next turn looks pretty weak. Does that mean it's better to play Negative Pulse over Invoke? Yes, I think it does. Alright, well luckily it's not doing anything. Okay. We get there? Very good. Very good. The lead goes down. Nunchaku is not a very good relic for us. Time's up, pull from below or defy. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. As retain. I mean, that's a good boss card. Defy is solid. Defy is just always good, though. Like, I'm kind of always happy with the Defy. But Time's Up is just, like, one big scaling card that speeds fights up for us. It might be better to just Defy, though. Let's just Defy and rest. Right, and we will use Mazlet's gift for the boss. Delay. First defect reward with Glam, Claw or Charge Battery? I mean, Claw with Glam is quite exciting. Claw with Glam is quite exciting. This could be draw one less each turn. I'm quite scared. Although we've got a lot of health. We do have quite a lot of health right now. I don't like Times Up with Slight Flash. It really excels when bosses are full HP, about 50% Doom, and that never happens with Slight. Yeah, true. Alright, we'll take the damage because we're on full health. Oh, please. Losing pass. Don't know how I feel about losing pass. You really want to lose that? When we've got 5 energy, it's very good to have. Let's just play the hand. Just play the hand. Deathbringer activates Death's Door, which is very good. But actually, we can negative pulse. So that we can, because I really want to play Countdown. Playing Countdown is really huge, right? So actually, I think it's better to play the other 4 cards. Pulse, Countdown, Death's Door, Defy. Get a lot of block that way as well. Alright, so now the Countdown and the Slight of Flash are working together to just tick away the boss's health. Which is very good. Invoke, Equilibrium, Defy is very good. Okay, I want to play Friendship here. Scourge. To be fair, we should probably End of Days. Do we delay? We probably shouldn't delay, actually. Defy. End of Days. Friendship. Right, the end of your turn takes 7 damage, and you can't play more than 3 cards a turn. This is a little scary because we're not playing loads and loads of cards a turn. We could do Sloth here. We're gradually ticking away. When we don't have, like, millions of blocks. So I think it might actually be Sloth here. Yes, we have 5 energy, but... we can't always use it. Like, what? Playing 1 extra card is going to be like a defend, which is 5 damage, and the Sloth does 7 anyway. Bro, how was your weekend? It was good, thank you. It was good, thank you. Went to a mate had a house party, moved into a new flat. So that was fun. So a lot of friends. Did some off-stream secret work stuff. Played a bit of Subnautica 2. It was good. I think it's Sloth. Death Doll's amazing. Wait, actually, Equilibrium... Death Door could be the play next turn. Next turn it does loads of damage, although we do have double Defy, so we're very likely to get Defy next turn. We can Death Door and Defy. Just gotta play the highest value cards each time. I mean, we essentially do 22 damage a turn with the... wait, no, it's 19 a turn, right? From 13 from Slight and 6 from Countdown. One less energy per turn. Solid. This is totally the play. Sculpting a Soot. Very nice. Very safe. Boss dies. Okay, 75 gold. Power Pot, add a card. Misery, Eidolon, Soulstorm. These are pretty miserable rewards. Pretty bad rewards here. The only thing about Misery is that you can, like, apply Doom on, like, the Lantern against the Queen, and then Misery the Doom onto the Queen. That's like... but we've already got AoE. So we're kind of already fine in that fight. These do suck. I would have skipped. I think they suck. Right. Right, look at that teeny little relic bar. Teeny little relic bar. You go this way. Campfire shop. And then maybe do 2 elites at the end. Right, raise our max HP by 31. When you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies, or Bracelet. Choose 3 cards and put up Swift on them. We didn't get Queen. That's actually kind of bad for us. We did want Queen. Diadem is solid. I mean, Diadem's a little bit awkward with Aeon Glass, right? It is a bit awkward with Aeon Glass. I love how Bracelet speeds the deck up. I really like it. Could put Swift on all the powers. We are getting loads of energy. We don't want to like, get all this energy to just play 2 cards a turn, really, but... I mean, Diadem's very good with Equilibrium. It's very good with Delay as well. These 2-cost block cards, Diadem's very, very good with. Even Defy, it's very good with. So it might just be Diadem here. Because we're taking our time as well, right? We're just chilling with, like, Countdown and Light of Flesh. So I think Diadem is the play here. This enemy's actually kind of scary for us. Yeah, we get more energy this turn so we can play more cards, potentially. Sleight of Flesh. Thank you very much. Negative Pulse activates Death Door. To be fair, this is probably one where we do Sleight of Flesh, Countdown, Negative Pulse, Death Door. Do all of that. Good block. Right, it's got 18 strength. It's getting scarier and scarier. Defend. Delay pulse. Okay.
Bam Bam Q just resubscribed for 19 months.
Bam Bam Pew. Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, my friend. 51 damage. Jesus. Right, so now we've got Diadem. I mean, pull aggro is maybe worth taking with Diadem. Right, with Diadem, I want expensive defensive cards, right? So I think we probably take a pull aggro. Enchant attack with Corrupted. We're not really using any attacks. Even Unleash is not really getting used. So we're better off transforming something. Can you show your last relic? This is Diamond Diadem. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. Sculpting Strike. We're not really using Sculpting Strike anymore. Defend is actually better than normal because it can kind of block double sometimes. So yeah, it could be Sculpting Strike. Yeah, let's do it. Drain Power. Again, not amazing. Negative Pulse. Death's Door. We already blocked that, so we can Unleash. $29 Doom to all of them. Wait, that doesn't actually kill. Oh, fuck. It kills the one on the right. It doesn't kill the middle one. If we'd unleashed the middle one, it would have killed it, though. It could be Defy Deathbringer instead. But even then, we're still taking damage. I think it's better to just take a hit and accept we're going to rest at a campfire, probably. Because if we defy Deathbringer... Well, I guess we could defy Equilibrium. That's a play. But then next turn still looks really awkward. But we could get more block cards. We could just keep using Diadem. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure this is good enough, really. It'd be better if we had, like, pull aggro or delay. The 2-cost cards. Yeah, the 2-cost block cards are good. I think pull aggro was right. Afterlife Deathbringer full blocks. Weakening them puts them down to 3x2. If they do half health, it's gonna be like, what, 1x2? Oh no, it's only 3x2. Okay. End of days. It's lethal. Alright. This is kind of crazy. We want something else that's like doing passive damage, I guess, with Diadem. Enfeebling Touch. We should get that. I'd like to save Power Pot all the way for a boss if we can. Right, give Potion of Binding for a random relic, 100 gold for random relic, or Red Mask. I quite like Red Mask. I like it stripping an Iron Glass artifact as well. We could give Potion of Binding. We're likely to find more potions anyway. And we do have a shop not too far away that we're going to use. So I don't want to do 100 gold. So do Potion of Binding. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Well, that works. That works with Diadem and just playing a 2-cost card a turn. Okay. Deathbringer, Death's Door. To be fair, we should probably play Friendship. Yeah. Alright. End of Days is active. And then we can just pull aggro. Now we should probably Equilibrium, actually. These two are both going to be removed. It's fine. This makes more sense. Alright. Sleight of Flesh. Negative Pulse. Play everything. Delay. Defy. What is the best kind of deck with Diadem? Because, I mean, this deck is pretty good. This deck is pretty good with it. Frost Focus? Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, they're doing a lot of damage, bro. They're doing so much damage. We're fully relying on the Diadem here, like, completely. To just make the numbers smaller. Holy crap. Diadem is actually insane. Nice. And it's really good with Defy as well. Block a bit and make them weak. And they do half damage. Second Sleight of Flesh is more damage. Dirge also works really well with the helmet and with Diadem. Although I guess the souls don't work with Diadem. What's the best upgrade now? I like upgrading the block cards. I like upgrading like the Pull Aggro or the Equilibrium. Scourge is also a good upgrade, or would have been. Pre-Diadem, Scourge would have been a really good upgrade, but now we are playing Scourge less. So I'm not so sure anymore. We'll upgrade Pull Aggro, and then I think we'll probably upgrade Equilibrium as well. Whetstone, Drain Power Plus, and Unleash Plus. They're very rarely getting played. Right. How do we feel about elites? We have a shop. We could go for one more upgrade here. How do we feel about Knights? Knights are quite scary. I'd double upgrade and just do one elite. We're playing Equilibrium a lot. Upgrade that. Dolly's Mirror, Countdown, No Escape, Prolong. Dolly? What's our best card to duplicate? Is it Death's Door? I mean, after we played Countdown, using on Death's Door is pretty good. Debilitate for Defy. It's pretty good. That's also a pretty good potion. Lucky Tonic is a solid potion. We could just do Lucky Tonic and remove a defend. Lucky Tonic could allow us to get Sleight of Flesh in play. I'm also quite scared of Test Subjects turn 3. Do we ever remove Unleash? Hang on a sec. Do we ever remove Unleash over defend? I mean, drain power can upgrade defense. Or could upgrade lots of things. Could upgrade defies.
5 just resubscribed for 107 months. Another month, another J4Key sub, oh my poggies.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackoffs JCW. Thank you very much, mate. When I play would have to be like debilitate, defy. Gotta get to 135, then I'm done. Can rest peacefully. Wait, why 135 specifically? Oh, I see. It's like a very random number. What does that mean? What the hell does 135 mean? That's in his name. I mean, Pass hasn't been great so far. Scourge has also not been great. I don't think we need No Escape. Because of the double sleight of flesh with countdown. It's either debilitate or remove. And I always feel like Unleash would be the remove. I'm gonna take debilitate. It is very strong.
Laxi4 just resubscribed for 5 months.
Right, let's get to full health. Hey, Lakesy4. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, here we go. Birdie boy. Okay, we can probably play everything here. This isn't great. Defend, invoke, and debilitate. All upgraded. Deck does feel very slow. Six times 6. That is quite a lot of damage. Gotta get the countdown in play. Deathbringer. What about debilitate? We do have double defy left in the deck. Debilitate Deathbringer. Debilitate does actually work with Sleight of Flesh as well. 54 damage. Wait, what? That's a lot of damage, bro. What the... I don't think I've seen this guy do that much before. Why not play Defy? Oh, he wasn't attacking. Yeah, we probably should have done it. You're right. Scourge Pulse. think? Yeah, we don't do much of that around here. The whole thinking. Alright, I think push the damage because we're literally there. Should be able to kill it next turn, maybe. Sweet. Relic stats tracker is going to be great when it gets added. Diadem totals are going to be insane. Defy Burrow Time Wisp Plus. Defy goes in. Right, now we have an elite. Little bit scared of an elite, but we'll see how we do. Right, we're against the artifact guy. Artifact already gone. Good. Equilibrium. Slide. Defy delay. Can debilitate as well, actually. The debilitate is sometimes allowing us to play more cards. Defy. Deathbringer. Scourge. Defy. May as well play Equilibrium because it's not attacking. Very good. And we get there. And the elite goes down. Very good. Liquid Bronze Lantern for turn 1 energy. Snap, Grave Blast, Reeve. I think that's a skip. Do we want Liquid Bronze? I don't think so. I think we go with the more defensive pots. We do get to upgrade 1 card. What do we upgrade? Scourge, finally. Debilitate for 1 more turn of its effect. Might be Debilitate. Alright, Debilitate goes up, and we've got 2 bosses. Right, would we roll the Power Pot in this fight or the next fight? The thing about Aeon Glass, right, is it's going to be hard to play the Withers. We do have the energy, but it's going to mess up the Diadem a lot. It might be worth using Power Pot in this fight. But I mean, if we play 2 cards next here, it does half damage. So we do only want to play 2 already. This deck doesn't have much draw, which kind of makes Diadem even better. Need to keep enfeebling. Do we, though? I don't think we do. It is great for phase 2, but it being weak in phase 2 is already going to be amazing, right? And it stops us playing one of our other block cards here, or damage cards. Yeah, I think we might use double pot in this fight. Good fortifies. It's hard to kill it quickly without Sleight of Flesh. Deathbringer definitely seems good. And then we're going to pick one of the other cards. Right, Sleight of Flesh is good. Goes down with Defy, probably. This could be the turn we use Lucky Tonic. I mean, Debilitate's pretty insane here, actually. Maybe better than Friendship. It could be Debilitate Delay. That's pretty nuts. Weak is extra good here. Do we want to just do Scourge negative pulse? It's 26 damage. It will kill it. Like, Scourge pulse will kill it. It's possibly just worth doing. Good Friendship. Take a little bit of damage, but we get the power in play, which gives us 1 energy. We're only on 3 energy at the moment. Yeah, I think I like the Friendship. I like the Friendship. And I mean, if we're going to power pot, maybe it's right now. This would be a good time to power pot if we were scared of the rest of the fight. Okay. So that died. Right, we get to play Countdown, which is very good. We actually get to play multiple cards here. Death's Door's quite good next turn. We should probably try and keep the pass, though. I quite like having it. Right. Deathbringer is very big. We can do Deathbringer, Equilibrium. To be fair, we could do Equilibrium, Debilitate, and then Deathbringer next turn. That works quite well. Deathbringer pull aggro here. Big Deathbringer. Big pull aggro. Doing 2 times 4 damage. Bro, we're just reducing how much damage it does so much every single time. Alright, we start again. Final phase. 11 times 3. Delay. We can friendship here. $45 damage. Gotta not play much here. Well, this is actually a bad draw. Can look at the Lucky Tonic, but actually we're probably safe. We're probably safe because of the big Osty. Yeah, Osty only takes 7. Right, I can play as many cards as we like this turn. Spy, Bodyguard. Drain power, upgrade some stuff. Cool. 14 times 3. Well, that's definitely a defy. And what else? Just negative pulse? Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think we do anything else. I mean, we could play all of it and do quite a lot of damage. But Osty will take damage. Or we could just chill. $48 damage. Alright, play loads of cards next turn. Alright, go. Do damage. Down he goes. Very good. Right. One more boss. Let's do it. Is this going to be a problem because of the withers? Like, the withers, I don't know. We should, once we played friendships, we should have the energy to play them. But I can't really play them because I need to play 2 cards a turn. Good Lucky Tonic turn 1. Bro, we could Power Pot and Lucky Tonic turn 1. Spirit of Ash, Domain Shroud. Oh, man. 1 card, 1 energy every turn? Can't really turn that down. Lucky Tonic. Or do we save it? Nah, we play it, bro. We play it, right? Okay. Right. So now we can go down to 2 cards a turn if we want. However, we could just do Equilibrium, pull aggro, and that's quite good. In fact, we already blocked this. So we can Afterlife. And play Wither. Cool. Yeah, when we already block it, that's when we play the Withers. Alright, can do loads of stuff this turn. We want to play Sleight of Flesh, want to play Debilitate. What about Defy? We do have more Defies. We've got 3 other Defies, even if we were to lose this one. I think Invoke Defy is fine. We don't need Pass, because we get extra draw every turn anyway. Right, if we were just going to play 2 cards here, it would be Defy. And probably Defend. Or Death Door, sorry. Don't think we play Friendship here, unless we're going to play everything. I mean, we actually already block it. We could literally just play everything. Okay, and now the damage comes out. Deathbringer. Delay. We already blocked that, so we can just count down with her. Wow. We're not even using... Diadem's been, like, OP this whole act. Feels like we don't even need Diadem this fight. Just playing without it. Strong. 15 times 2. Defy. Delay. Pull aggro. Invoke. Invoke makes it easier to play Withers. Here we go. That's got to be nearly lethal. And yes, it is. Very nice. Very nice. We played this run very cautious in the early game. But by the end of the run, we were just chilling, bro. I mean, Diadem was absolutely bonkers, to be honest. It was really insane. Sleight of Flesh did so much damage for us. We had 2 of them. Defies were amazing. Debilitate helped a lot. We had some pretty strong things. Some pretty strong things. End of Days really helped, specifically in Act 2. No damage on both the final bosses. Yep, I mean, we did no elites in Act 1 this run, man. No elites in Act 1. I do find elites in Act 1 the scariest on probably Necro. I mean, Silent as well, because Silent doesn't have loads of early damage. That is a 6-win streak. Losing Splash hurt. Yeah, Splash was like our fast damage. Splash was our fast damage. So the enemy where we need fast damage, stealing that from us, was pretty horrendous. Very nice. Aha, you discovered 1 new card this run. Clash. We've discovered a new card on both the last 2 runs. Actually, no, the other one was 2 runs ago, wasn't it? The Silent, what did we get? We got, what's it called? Stack. Stack and Clash.
It was a little bit rough of a run, and looked bleak when we lost our Splash. But one thing is true, I speak for me and you, nobody's happy to see Clash.
Wait, is there another... Sword Boomerang? Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is. There's still quite a few things we haven't seen. Like, I think that's Entrenched, that's Outmaneuver. Apparently this is Caltrops. That's Sword Boomerang? No, it's Rebound. Yeah, Rebound. This is Rip and Tear. Okay. So yeah, there's quite a few things in that pool. And what about the relics? Have we got all the relics? I mean, we've had Periap and Dreamcatcher and Hand Drill and Boot. There's only this... Yeah, we've seen all of them except whatever the hell this is. Was the best card in the Trash Heap event? That is going to be different depending on your run. It's going to change. Like, I had one run where dual wield was actually insane. And we were dual wielding trash to treasure. And we were doing like triple trash to treasure at the start of a fight. On average... I mean, on average, Hello World is solid. Hello World is pretty solid. If this is Caltrops, which apparently it is, that's also not bad. So, possibly Caltrops or Hello World are maybe on average the best. But there's going to be some spots where you can really make the most of Entrench. Like, Entrench can be insane. Dual Wield is really good in certain spots as well. The attacks are probably generally the worst. And probably the powers are the best. Right. Defect next. Let's go. Choose one of two colorless cards. You may ignore paths when choosing rooms to travel to, or one or three rare cards and add an injury. Again, we've got underdogs. I'm pretty sure we've had underdogs every single run today. Stuck in the underdogs. I mean, we've also won every run today, so, you know, that's... Maybe we like the underdogs. Right, just quickly go to the bathroom. We'll do a prediction for this one as well. Let me get this set up. Will we win the defense? Right. Okay. Is it ever wing boots? Possibly not. I mean, it's not the nicest map. It's not the nicest map. It kind of looks like we might end up doing an early elite. Like, I think it might be enemy shop. And by this floor, we've got to decide whether we can do an early elite or not. And if we can, it's great. Because we do it. Campfire. campfire and then finish on another elite, which is pretty good. I don't know. I don't know if I really want an injury, but like the rare cards, defects rare cards, like a lot of them are good later on rather than early on. We could just go paperweight. Let's do that. Finesse or automation? Bro, finesse is just so good. Finesse is so good. Finesse can go in. Take some early damage here because we didn't draw finesse turn 1. Alright, finesse turn 2. Jewel cast. Clean. Very clean. Momentum strike, focus strike, boost away. The best defect builds I found are status and power spam. Most people try to go for frost focus, but it's very hit and miss because you need defrag for it to block enough. I mean, with defect, there's lots of different strategies. I like blocking and orb stuff is generally just great, and like summoning lots of different orbs. I've had lots of success recently with the status deck, the status build stuff. With like Trash to Treasure, which I think is amazing, and then some of the cards that synergize with that. I'm going to take boost away here because we already do good damage with that cracked core. So I'm prioritizing block. Big. Potions. Boost away, combo driver, ball lightning. I mean, to be honest, for early game damage, ball lightning's not insane, but it probably is the pick here. We'll take a ball lightning, and then we'll have a look in the shop. Right, I would like to do an elite. How do we do an elite here? Claw. Fire pot? Regen pot? I mean, I don't love this shop at all. Chaos could be good with an upgrade. We don't get to upgrade before the elite, though. I mean, we've got 2 potions, so it doesn't make that much sense to buy potions here. I mean, we could remove a strike and add, like, focus strike boost away. That's the play. We're gonna have double dazed then, though, which is a little sketchy. It could be fine if we get more draw later on. Let's do focus strike. Boost away. Okay. Got 2 boost aways. I'm not going to spend 50 gold on a claw. Right. And we've got double potion. With 6 HP and 47 gold to add clumsy for a one and Wellick. We got one and Wellick. Centennial puzzle. Okay. I feel like I should be ball lightning on the front one here. Because we might kill it next turn. We already blocked the back one. Yeah, this works. This worked well. Good. Bulk up, smokestack, leap. Smokestack does actually work with double boost away. Bulk up. I might actually take a smokestack. Let's take it. Right, elite. Big smokestack there. With the boost away, very big. Right, so we've got double defensive pot, which could help a lot in this fight. Okay. Not damaging us yet. Do we have a speed pot for 5 here? I mean, the problem here is that it's doing a lot of damage next turn. It looks like we're going to block pot next turn, probably. So maybe we shouldn't speed pot, because I want to try and get more than 5 block out of it, ideally. Okay. Wow. Not much block. Definitely a block pot turn. Okay. And we're going to get there. Good. Strike dummy. Well, we've added a focused strike to the deck. Does buff our base damage quite a lot. Sunder, hotfix, or ball lightning. Hotfix is alright. I don't hate skipping. I mean, Sunder... I don't know if I want Sunder right now. We're probably looking to do one more elite. Right, skip. And I'm going to start by upgrading smokestack for some extra damage. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card from your deck. Right, we could toss 1 strike. Or clumsy, or upgrade 2 random ones. I mean, I don't hate upgrading here. Because I feel like we might have to rest in campfires. In the early game, I think upgrading 2 is probably the way. Let's upgrade 2. Alright, a strike and a defend. Not that exciting, but it is fine. It does just make us stronger. Unsettling Lamp is not that good. Right, I think we might rest in this second campfire. I think it's going to be upgrade, enemy, rest. What's the upgrade right now? I do like upgrading Focus Strike and Finesse. Finesse is just super free. I'm going to upgrade Finesse. Such a great card. Oh, this is a bit of an awkward fight, though. Don't like this one at all. The smokestack could be big in this fight, actually. Big damage push. Okay. Right, 7 gold, add a card to our deck. Tempest, Momentum, Strike, Ball, Lightning. I mean, this does say Strike on it. It does say Strike on it. But I mean, we've already got the Focus Strike. We don't have much draw at the moment, so I don't think we can really do it. I'm gonna skip. And I think I'm gonna rest here. Big smokestack. Okay. Chill, subroutine, or scrape. Subroutine can work upgraded and is good with smokestack. But I don't hate a chill here. Chill's gonna want an upgrade. I think we probably take a chill. Alright, we'll chill it up. And we will do an elite. Gardeners. Okay, chill is already very good here. Haven't drawn a smokestack yet. Oh, smokestack and the boost away at the same time. It's amazing. Double boost away. Boost. Boost. God, is smokestack just great? Is it actually just great? One down. Two down. I mean, I have had some runs where smokestack has actually just been really, really strong. War Paint. Right, there's going to be 2 more upgrades. We get Charge Battery, Cold Snap, Hotfix. I do like a Charge Battery. But we have quite a few block cards already with the double boost away. Hotfix could be quite good upgraded. I mean, we're going to get an upgrade after this as well. So we could upgrade Chill or Focus Strike. Cold Snap is generally quite good. We need way more draw at the moment. The deck is desperate for draw right now. Really desperate for draw. Hotfix. I think we need more draw for it to be really good. Like, I don't even mind just using the Focus Strike at the moment. I really like upgrading Chill. I'm gonna take Charge Battery, War Paint. Okay, we get Defend plus, Jewel Cast plus. And should we upgrade Chill or should we upgrade Focus Strike? Against the boss, having an upgraded chill is a bit better. But I actually like the focus strike upgrade. Alright. I don't hate colorless pot early on in this fight. I'm gonna use it right now. For the rolling boulder. Jack of all trades, catastrophe beatdown. I don't love any of these. Do jack of all trades. Gold axe. That could help with damage. Pretty bad start here. Smokestack goes in. The boost away pushes 7, but I don't think we play it here. Oh my god, we've drawn no block. Except boost away. This is quite scary. I mean, part of me is thinking about using speed pot. It would only be 5 block. It's guaranteed only 5 block, though. It's not worth. Okay. Right, now we know we're going to have to draw quite well on the turn it's wrecking us. Got dazed next turn, guaranteed. Do we ever sit on the Frost Orb? We already blocked this. It could be Strike Gold Axe instead of Zap, so that we consistently have the Frost Orb at the front. Although evoking an orb can get us more block, though. I think we probably strike Gold Axe. Alright. 16 damage. Gold Axe again is a big draw. I don't like drawing Finesse, though. On this turn. I mean, it is actually good at saving us quite a lot of health. Right, we should play Zap now. We're nearly there. So we are going to have to block a bit next turn. Somehow. We've got like a couple of block cards in the deck. We have Speed Pot. We've got Defend, Defend, Boost Away. We only have 3. We do have Jewel Cast as well. So Jewel Cast works on the Frost Orb. Jewel Cast, Defend, Defend, and Boost Away are all good draws. We know we draw at least one of those. I think as long as we even just draw 1 Defend, that would block 13. Actually, that's not enough. Oh, no, it is with the Frost Orb. So the only terrible draw is if Defend, Defend, and Jewel Cast are at the bottom of our deck, right? And we draw exactly Strike, Strike, Boost Away, Dazed, Ball Lightning. I think we can actually die like that, right? I mean, we can just chill a bit. But the number just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Gonna evoke Frost with Ball Lightning. Oh yeah, true actually. Right, here we go. What's it gonna be? Strike, ball, lightning, dual cast, defend. Oh, God. Alright, dual casting that is 10 block. I'm glad we sat on the frost orb. That's 34. This gets us to 42, so we don't have to use the speed pot. 34, 42. A little bit scary, this one. A little bit scary. Deck really needs to get some consistency. We do not have any consistency right now. Hologram, cool-headed, skim, these type of cards. Or we need to, like, speed up our damage somehow. Right. 75 gold, cure all. Spinner, all for one, shatter. Well, shatter is pretty good in Act 2 for just, like, a big AoE damage card. I think it might be better than spinner. All for one. All for one can pull back booster ways, which does work with smokestack. And it does work with finesse, and it can also work with chill. So like if we upgrade chill, all for one pulls back boost away, which block loads and gives us draw damage because of the smokestack. Can pull finesse, can pull chill. Like all for one is pretty good here. But I do really like shatter as well. Shatter's really good. I mean, we could also pull back Dual Cast. We could also upgrade Zap and pull back that. Like, we could get a lot of stuff. I feel like it's maybe all for one, though. Right, we're going to go all for one. So upgrading things to 0 is even better now. Right, upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommons, and 1 rare card. May reroll card rewards or transform dual cast into quad cast. I'm not a massive enjoyer of quad cast. I feel like a free reroll is probably better. Although, if I'm getting free rerolls, is it better to just get Glass Eye? Because you get the cards immediately. All for one with quadcast. All for one does work with quadcast, but I mean, quadcast, it's not doing that much, bro. It's not doing that much. We definitely want to see a shop this act if we can. Maybe that one. Whoa, elite shop, elite, elite. Oh, God. How do we do that? It's pretty scary to do that, actually. Pretty scary. Quadcast still serviceable without dark. It blocks 20. It does with chill. Yeah. We have already upgraded dual cast, so it would be quadcast plus. Maybe we do it. Maybe we just do it. I mean, I'm not really excited by these rewards. I don't think these rewards are that great. Driftwood is fine. But yeah, we need to keep generating enough orbs for quadcast to actually do stuff. We generally want more focus. I mean, we do have focus strike. What I'm mainly concerned about now is just not having to draw. Alright, let's get quadcast. We can do enemy, enemy, event, event. Campfire, elite. And then either Campfire Elite, Elite this way, or just go Mega Elites. It's very aggressive, though. There's some upgrades we really want. Like, I really want to upgrade things to 0. I want to get Zap to 0 now. And I do want to upgrade Chill really badly. But the Campfires are quite far away. I mean, maybe we do this enemy event this way. Because we can still do that path or this path. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Been enjoying Smokestack, to be fair. Quite a lot. I like the Centennial puzzle. Oh, here we go. Quadcast does 32 damage. That does pop that. Nice. Just a way to try and get it dead. Only blocks here, which we don't play it. Turbo Plus, Lightning Rod or Glasswork. Turbo's upgraded. It's a zero-cost card. Gives us energy. It's hard to not take Turbo, but we still need draw for it to be really good. But we will take it with it being upgraded as well. Right, enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I think we just transform a strike here. I think I'm okay to just transform a strike. Transform a strike into Ice Lance. Okay, well that's something to spend energy on. That is something to spend energy on. Could do Ice Lance and Quadcast together as well, potentially. I think we're going to take the more aggressive path. Really? Really? We could do loads of events here. Campfire, shop, and then we still finish on Elite. What's the most important upgrade? It probably is chill. It probably is chill. Zap is interesting. I am thinking about doing all the elites, bro. We could try it. We're not even using our pots at the moment. I want to get use out of our pots. Might be good aggressive here. Right. Quadcast, then Ice Lance. 9, 11, 13. Okay, that's fine. Any booster waves? Very nice. Fusion, white noise, bulk up. I don't want bulk up. The other two are much better upgraded as well. Right, 2 of 8 common cards add to your deck, or Chosen Cheese. Chosen Cheese is pretty bad here. With the common cards. Hologram is a good one. What else? Uproar. We've still got strikes. I mean, Uproar can hit Ice Lance. But we've also added Focus Strike. Another boost away? Bro, that's a lot of boost aways. That's a lot of boosted away. It might be Cold Snap, to be honest. We've already got double boost away. It might be Cold Snap. Let's do Cold Snap. Right, hopefully we don't take too much against these guys. These guys make funny noises. Boost away. All for one pulls back finesse. And another boost away, actually. Quadcast. Huge quadcast. Big. I think the quadcast does really help in Act 2. It's less useful against, like, the end game bosses. Need to keep blocking. Big. Very big. Lucky Tonic. Storm, Hailstorm, Momentum Strike. It's a skip, I think. Yeah, it's a skip. Lucky Tonic. We are about to go to Elite. Lucky Tonic is not that good against Millipede. It's also not that good against the Entomancer. It is good versus Dorito. Hailstorm for AoE. I mean, we've already got our Smokestack for AoE. And Chill kind of helps. Hailstorm is quite slow damage. We do have 3 ways of playing Frost, and I guess we are going to be upgrading Chill. I can't complete Ascension 9 as the Silent. I think it's all RNG based. It's all RNG based. Well, I reckon if you keep trying, keep learning from your mistakes, I think you can get it, man. I think you can get it. I think most runs at Ascension 9 are winnable. Same with Ascension 10. I think most Ascension 10 runs are winnable. Maybe all of them. I mean, Silent, what does Silent need? Silent starts with some strong defensive cards and not much damage, right? You got Neutralize, you got Survivor, so you got some quite good defensive cards in the start of your deck. So Silent usually is looking for early damage, probably more so than other characters. Poison is pretty strong, especially against bosses. But generally with Silent, I'd probably play slightly safer in Act 1, and I wouldn't be rushing into Elites as much with Silent. I'd be taking it a bit slower. Hailstorm. Maybe we take one Hailstorm. Do we want a Hailstorm? I've got Smokestack there. I don't think I want it right now. Hmm. Yeah, I'm going to skip. On both of those. Right. And I think we want to upgrade Chill. We do have 4 elites potentially back to back to back, which is a lot. But I do want to upgrade Chill. Let's do it. We do have a chest in there, and we do also have a shop. Right, Chill Plus. Here we go. Elite, and we're going to be willing to use our pots pretty freely. This looks like not a bad speed pot turn. We're getting at least 10 block out of it.
Philivis just resubscribed for 5 months. Hope you have a good day and the week ahead. Smile.
Very good speed pot value, gotta say.
Yelski, I just resubscribed for 6 months.
Yo, Felavis and Yelski, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, guys. Cheers. Icelands. You don't need defensive cards. I mean, you need both, right? You need defensive cards and you need damage cards. Anything that's, like, upgrading your damage. Anything that's better than strikes in the early game is good. Anything that's better than defense is good. You need to block to stay alive. But there's certain enemies where you do really need to be doing enough damage or they can scale out of control. But yeah, first things first, you need to start with the belief that you can actually win. Because you can. Cure All. It might be worth playing Cure All here. I'm gonna do it. A little bit concerning. I remove defend cards when I play silent. The only good block card is the 8-watt block one to activate Sly. I think it's okay. I think having you removing defend as your first remove on silent is okay. I think on every other character, I always remove strike first. On silent, you can argue for remove. Right. If we get to 6 cards, then we can hologram all for one, potentially. My strat, I usually transform or remove all the starting card strikes and defense. That is good. Removing and transforming strikes and defenders is good. But you need to have a different strat every run. If you're doing, there's going to be some runs where you can't really get as many removes and transforms and you need to do other stuff. You can discard your strikes and defends or, you know, have enough draw that they're not such an issue. Your solution's got to be different each run. All for one? I don't know. It's going to take a long time to do enough damage here. I'm going to double strike. 4 times 8. Well. Didn't draw the chill or the boost away. Should we get the all for one? We probably should get the all for one here. Right, finesse is good. It might even be worth using turbo just for 7 damage. Alright, let's do 7 damage. 7 damage again? What if we draw Iceland so we can't play it because of the void? Okay, I won't do another one. 21 damage. Right, where's the damage at, bro? Strike. Do we just zap strike? Is that the play? I mean, next turn it could do loads of damage. We need to kill it, though. And we have to be putting some damage down, otherwise we're not even going to get there. Icelands would be lethal now. That looks like a good amount of damage. Good. Okay, that was a little scary, but we got through it okay. Happy Flower has a bit of energy every now and then. Leap plus, Compel Driver boost away. I mean, this is upgraded. This is upgraded. I mean, our block is okay. Compile. I do quite like draw. I'm gonna take compile. Alright, we got a chest. Juzu is not very good. Right. I'm a little scared about going right towards this elite, because we do have to do 2 elites back to back with a shop in between. But I am gonna go for it. I'm a little bit scared though. Or the Blessing of the Forge right now. Hit the one that's buffing itself, and then use boost away. Right. Hologram all for one, maybe. Or Icelands. All for one. Finesse. Turbo compile. Quadcast. All right. First time to bomb deck smokestack. Yeah, we are kind of wishing we took the hailstorm at this point, to be honest. Okay. Ow. We do have double void in the deck, so we've got to be aware that we might draw those. Okay. Ooh, man, zap quadcast, I guess. Kill the one that's buffing itself. Alright. That's a void. We do get boost away and turbo. But now this one comes back. Alright, we get there. But that was quite tough. That was quite tough. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Go for the ice beam cell, white noise. Go for the ice is good, but it really needs an upgrade. It's good with all for one as well, because we can pull it back. So I do think we take go for the ice. Right, we haven't got that much money going into the next elite. Or that much health, should I say. We could go for a regen pot. We could go for focus pot. Like, it might be worth playing this a bit safe now. Choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. Innate and retain. Put that on finesse. Or quadcast. I mean, Vambrace is pretty good. I do like the regen pot here. I think this is a spot where we need immediate impact. And so buying the potions is pretty good. Could it not be good on Smokestack? No. Smokestack's the power. You can only Royal Stamp skills and attacks. Stamp always goes on turbo. It is definitely good on turbo. All for one could be good. All for one is better if it's near the bottom of your deck rather than the top. To be honest, I don't really think we need to take Royal Stamp. Take the healing. And then we could do like Vambrace Focus Pot. Do that. Right, I'm gonna double pot this fight. Okay. Yeah, this works well. Haven't played Smokestack. 10 times 3. Not sure what to quadcast here. Well, it has to be lightning at the moment, unless we get another orb. Go for the eyes is really good. Even unupgraded, it was great there. Right, and now do we hologram all for one? Is it really that good here? It's not. It's more of a defensive play. We get more defensive cards from doing that. We could just play Iceland's Cold Snap. 29. Ooh. Next turn it does a lot of damage, I think. 23, or was it the turn after? Ice Lance is fine here. Ball lightning as well. Do we want to boost away and push more damage? I mean, we push 7. It's worth. Definitely worth here. Because we're very close. Get there. Good. Right, we've killed 3 elites this act. We get Data Disc, which is Focus. Focus Strike, Glasswork, or Feral. 0 cost attack with Feral. Could actually work really well with All for One as well. It works on Go for the Eyes, right? You get double Go for the Eyes. There's no other attack it works with at the moment, though. And I don't know if we want to go towards another elite. We don't have any potions. We've lost a lot of health. It might be worth just having a dead floor and then doing an enemy and then resting. I think we have to skip these. Yeah, I think if we get Entomancer again, it probably just kills us. So we don't want to do that. We could buy Colorless Pot or Cool Headed. Cool Headed is good. Colorless Pot is good too. Cool Headed is good with Focus. Is there a situation where taking Glass Orb cards are good? I always feel they're underwhelming. They're really good at the start of the run. If you get Glass Orbs in, like, Act 1, I really like it. I don't like the 3-cost one, but I do like Glasswork in Act 1. And it's good in Act 2 as well. Is it ever worth taking the pot here instead of the Cool-Headed? Cool-Headed is great with the, Quadcast. I'm gonna take Cool-Headed. I do want more block and draw. Right. Ice Lance looks fine. I always kill this Silk Bug first. Happy with that Frost Orb. All for One pulls back Chill, Finesse, Go for the Eyes, Boost away. Looks worth. Alright. So we did put double Dazed in the deck there. Focus Strike, Ball Lightning. Quadcast doesn't offer much here. Go for the eyes is very good. Zap, then Ice Lance, then Strike. Speed pot. Focus Strike, Storm, or Chaos. This is quite tough. I think this boss is going to be quite hard. We don't have much scaling. We really don't have much scaling, and I think we have to rest as well. There's the option to upgrade, go for the eyes, but on 29 health, I think we probably got to rest. And I think we're going to struggle to do damage. Like, I'm not sure we have enough damage here. Oh, God. The deck feels pretty basic. Hailstorm would be like 40, 50 damage. Yeah, Hailstorm would help. Hailstorm would help. You can stop reminding me of that now. Right. Skip. Skip. Right. It's going to be hard to do the damage, but we got to try it. $341 damage. First block card is doubled. I mean, the strikes doing a bit more damage will massively help. Lightning orbs will tick away. Double boost away in the deck. Turbo Quadcast. We could hologram Turbo here. Means we are going to be drawing voids at some point. Ice Lance, or could do like Focus Strike Defend. I mean, sitting on Frost is also pretty nice. Alright. Probably got a Frantic Escape here. Quadcast doesn't really do much except block right now. I mean, I don't think we put all these status cards in the deck. This feels like a bad idea. Probably just sit this turn. Go for the eyes is really good. I think we need to Frantic Escape. And then we can do Defend Ball Lightning. We have a Lightning Orb that can start ticking away. Still a long way to go, though. I mean, because we've got so many zero-cost cards, we are able to play the Frantic Escapes for 2 energy probably quite frequently, which is okay. Quadcast seems like a wasted play here. Okay, so we get a Frantic Escape, which is very good. We got a Focus Strike as well. There is a Void in the deck, so part of me is thinking about doing Finesse last. We have 1 extra energy next turn as well. Ooh, need to be doing Frantic Escape. 2 of them, really. We've got 2 still in the deck. We also have the Void, which is a problem, but we do have Turbo as well. So do we Icelands here? I'm getting a little bit scared of the Frantic Escapes. I mean, we'll push, what, 9, 18, plus 19, 37. We do push a decent amount of damage. And then we're going to be blocking again, which I think is okay. So yeah, I'm going to Icelands. Need to get the damage in somehow. We've got to just hope we're drawing our Frantic Escapes at the right time. Okay, so we have Frantic Escape here. We could draw Void. So, like, Cool-Headed is an option here. We have to know over half its health. I mean, that is not a bad turn. Like, doing all of that next turn looks quite... If we don't draw here, we know what our hand is next turn, right? And all for one should block loads. So we don't want to draw. So the play is probably Frantic Cold Snap. Alright, so now we do have quite a big turn. How many zero cost cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I really want to be dual casting the lightning, but we're very rarely getting the chance to do that. We could reshuffle the deck and then play the status creating cards. That actually works quite well. Finesse now. So if we... This is 21 damage if we play all 3 of these. I think it's probably worth doing that. I think it's probably worth pushing this for 21 damage. Bro, the Hailstorm might have actually been the difference, you know? If we lose this, the Hailstorm could have actually been the difference between winning and losing the run. Right, let's focus. It'd be good to move the lightning towards the front so I could potentially quadcast it. Do we need to Frantic Escape here? It'd be very good to play Ball Lightning. I really want to get the Ball Lightning down. I don't want to guarantee Ball Lightning is at the front, though. And we kind of need to Frantic Escape this turn, because if we don't draw one next turn, we just die. So I think we do actually have to play Frantic Escape. So we only have 2 energy left after. 6, 12. 18. So it might be defend. It might have to be Frantic, Chill, Ball Lightning, defend, rather than Cold Snap. I mean, instead of ball lightning, we could cold snap. God, this is so tight, bro. This is so tight. I do think we have to ball lightning. Ball lightning gets so much damage. Right. So currently we block 15, 18. So we can block 26 with defend. Or 24 with cold snap. So cold snap pushes 6 damage, but we block 2 less. I feel like it probably is defend. Alright. Now we need a damage turn. Or frantic escape, though. Ice Launch plus 19 plus 9, which is not enough still. To be honest, I think this is probably a frantic escape turn. As much as I want to Ice Lance. This feels like it needs to be frantic escape, right? We need to buy ourselves a bit more time. Right, what's it doing this time? 18 times 2. 36 is a lot of damage. We've still got one cost frantic escape there. So if we speed pot with these defends, they block 10 each. We risk drawing the void if we play Compile Driver here. But we might have to take that risk. Because all for one is a really big draw for us. And we really want to draw all for one. This feels like it could be a speed pot turn. Okay, that's a hand. There's an all for one there. What does all for one pull here? Pulls finesse, turbo, double boost away, chill. Go for the eyes there. God, zap costing 0 would have made a big difference this run as well. Just for the amount of damage we'd be pushing when we play all for one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. We're going to pull back turbo as well. Frantic all for one. Alright, go for the ice. Chill. Turbo. Finesse. Strike. 12 damage. The booster waves do what? 7 each. Strike does 9, and that's going to be lethal next turn. Jesus, this was close, bro. This was close as hell. Didn't use the pot. Scary fight. This deck really needs some scaling, bro. We really need some scaling. Flat Cannon, Creative AI, Rainbow. I mean, AI can be scaling. AI is scaling. Or do we go Flat Cannon with all these status cards? I mean, they're mostly Voids and Dazed. I'm not going to take Rainbow. It is going to be Flak or AI. Flak is good. I was watching your latest YouTube video and wondered if you were cutting out all the pauses manually by yourself. Seems like a lot of work. Lizzie's helping me with my YouTube videos. So Lizzie's been doing the video editing. Yeah, I also had another guy doing... I've also got another guy who's been editing some of the videos, but Lizzie's been doing some of the more recent ones. Is Rainbow ever good? Feels so underwhelming. It's good if you've got orb slots that are empty and you want to fill them up quickly. Flak Cannon or AI? I want to take AI. But Flak Cannon makes more sense with the deck right now. In that previous fight, I'm going to go AI, though, I think. Let's take AI. Alright, AI is in. Right, Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Whistle. Or you may cook at rest sites. When you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I mean, this path is quite nice at the end. Campfire, campfire, elite, campfire. And then shop, elite, campfire. We do 2 elites on that path. So that'll be 8 upgrades. 8 upgrades sounds kind of good. Cooking means we can't upgrade Creative AI or Cool-Headed. We can't upgrade all these cards that want upgrading. Go for the eyes, Cool-Headed, Creative AI, Hologram. I really want to upgrade all these. We can't upgrade them if we cook. There's a way of doing 3 elites. There is, but it's a pretty sketchy path. Perdios' first hammer sure is a thing. I've had some very good hammers lately. I mean, you could have hammer upgrade to when you kill an elite, upgrade 5 random cards, right? It's a pretty easy one to buff. I mean, what if Apotheosis was nerfed to it's still an 8, but it costs 3 energy, and then upgraded it costs 2? It does become a lot worse. No way you pass cook on quad campfire. Possibly, although we get to a point where it's like, what do we remove? Like, we remove the strikes, yes. Then we remove defends, yes. And then we might still need 4 more removes. And then it's like, okay, Zap, Ball, Lightning. Like, this deck really does want upgrades. And then if we're cooking, we're not upgrading. I feel like it might be Warhammer. Remove 4, upgrade 2. We could remove 4, upgrade 2. That is a play if we cook. We can actually do that. Remove 2 strikes. Remove 2 defends. And then upgrade AI. And upgrade, maybe go for the eyes. Although hologram is a really good upgrade. Oh, bro, there's so many good upgrades. I think I'm going to go Warhammer, man. Scruffy, you were watching the recent YouTube video. What did you think? What did you think to the recent video? Because yeah, we're experimenting with some different things. Hi. You want the feedback? Okay. Oh, they're saying it's bad. Right. Let's do this. So we get no immediate benefit from that. Stack it up. Solid. Uproar, skim plus, momentum strike plus. Ooh. Can we take a skim plus? I think we take a skim plus. Right, help me, bro. Help me. Trade unsettling lamp for ice cream, happy flower for red mask, or lantern for letter opener. I mean, letter opener is quite good, but so's lantern. I think ice cream is probably the best choice here. Unsettling lamp is very rarely getting value. Maybe with one go for the eye sometimes. But I think unsettling lamp for ice cream is the way here. That could help. I very much appreciate the editing. The cuts were a little fast and furious at times. Didn't give me time for thinking, so leaving in a little pause sometimes would help, I think. Overall, very good, though. Nice intro. Very professional. Hey! Thanks, Scruffy. Yeah, Lizzie made the intro as well. And currently in the works, we have a top tips video. Which should be out very soon. Right, Turbo. Some actual educational content. Boost. Ooh, we taking damage here? Hang on. This is not a bad spot to fire pot. Yeah, let's fire pot. It's a pretty good spot for it. All for one, pretty insane. Boom. I did watch the latest vids. It's kind of nice to being half the time of a live run. I don't think we take beam cell here. We're going to skip. Right, event. Fake merchant. What do we want? Oh, it's real merchant. Bro, I can't even tell the difference. Shit. Glacier. We should probably take Glacier. Especially with data disc. It does make Glacier slightly stronger as well, right? We could go Glacier into like a power pot. Oh, I mean, there is a shop up there though. But I mean, we definitely take Glacier. Overclock's really good as well. Overclock is very good for sure. May I humbly ask, what has prompted the sudden focus on YouTube? Because the vids are really great and I hope they keep up. What's prompted it? I don't know, I guess I'm just trying to be a better streamer. Like really into Slay the Spire 2. You know, the stream's been going really well. Been really enjoying the game. And a lot of people have, you know, Twitch and YouTube channels. I've been in and out of YouTube over the years. Like, I've done some YouTube stuff, but I've never been very good at it. And a lot of the time, I've had to put a lot of time into it, and I've made, like, no money out of it. And it's, like, not really been worth the effort at all. So it's kind of like a... it's an opportunity for me to make more money. And create a different kind of content as well. Streamer? It's pronounced content creator. No, bro, I'm a streamer, bro. I'm a streamer. Since it's a Q&A moment, have you thought of doing multiplayer runs with viewers? I have thought about it. And whenever I've thought about it, I've decided, nah, that's a bad idea. Alright. Glacier. Bro, my win rate would get destroyed, bro. There'd be no more streaks. YouTube is just filled with AI slop now. I don't even use it anymore. Bro, that's like the go-to phrase nowadays, isn't it? AI slop. Just vibe coding some AI slop. To be fair, I want all my stuff to be pretty good. You know, I want to be relatable. I want to be good at the game. I want to be entertaining, and I want to be educational as well. So, kind of trying to do everything at once. And Lizzie has put a lot of effort into the shorts and YouTube videos as well. So the plan is for them to just increase in quality more and more over time. Overclock or Glacier? Overclock? Flat Cannon would have been better with the Overclock. Edutainment. Oh, that's a good word. I like that one. Glacier Overclock. We do have Chill. We do have Cold Snap. Overclock also comes back from All for One, which is nice. One thing I'd like to point out and give you props for, you actually enjoy the game instead of spending half the time complaining that it's too easy. So thanks for that. Oh, yeah, bro, I hate seeing people do that. I don't know. Watching someone and they're just, like, complaining about the game. Or, like, moaning at the devs or anything like that. I think it's...
Tip for the YouTube editor. Took me a while to figure out how to use bits. J. Forky Boomer.
Hey, Scruffy Joe. Thanks for the bits, bro. Big! Tip for the YouTube editor. Ha. Glacier. Bro, they're both such good cards. Overclock and Glacier. They're both such good cards. We do want Draw, but we have already added a Skim. We have just added Skim. How are we going to do in the longer fights when we've got all these status cards? Is it going to be a problem? We don't have to buy anything. We don't have to, but, I mean, these are both really good cards. I would buy at least one of these. We could also buy a Power Potion. Which we're trying to do 2 elites here. Because we got the Warhammer, we basically really want to do elites. So we could take a power pot to try and get through an elite as well. That's an option. It means we're not going to have that much gold left for the final shop. But that might be okay. We could just use the shops for good cards and pots. Let's go Overclock and Power Pot. Right, Creative AI turn 1, I guess, is fine. It's probably worth putting the Ice Dance up over playing Creative AI here. It is generally a shorter fight. Smokestack is good. Finesse. So we're playing Smokestack, so both the booster waves are active. So we boom, boom. All for one. Boom, boom. Oh, God, it's good. Hologram, another one. Huge AoE damage. We do have like a million days to the deck now, though, so that could be a problem. Alright, this fight went pretty smooth. Claw plus leap or gun cup. I mean, you can go claw for scaling damage, right? But I don't think we want it now. Right. So we could get 2 very important upgrades before the first elite. What are the single most important upgrades right now? I mean, upgrading the Zap massively does actually help with damage. Creative Eye is way more playable. I think Go for the Eyes is a very good upgrade. But there is... Overclock's also really good. Right, I'm going to upgrade a power first. And then do the chest, in case we get the one that upgrades attacks. Whetstone. Yeah, we get bag of marbles. Right. And now we're looking at doing 2 elites. I do like the Zap upgrade. I also really like the hologram upgrade, but I'd probably upgrade Go for the Eyes first. I'm going to upgrade Go for the Ice. Right. We should possibly use a pot in this fight. Smokestack at the start is very, very good for us. Very good for us in this fight. It's a pretty bad starting hand, actually. We've got another shop after to buy pots. I think we should power pot. Trash the treasure, defrag capacitor. Okay. Right, losing a bit of health here. So we might have to rest in the camp for after this, but we get 4 upgrades from this fight, so that might be fine. It looks pretty good. Suddenly we're popping off. Somehow. How's this start happening? Don't know, but we get there. Boost away, overclock, boost away, and what was that? Cool-headed upgraded? Some pretty good upgrades there. Some pretty good upgrades. Attack pot. We got scrape plus overclock compile driver. What about another overclock? We did just upgrade the first one we put in. I do like overclock quite a lot. I think we probably do rest before the next elite. Compile small draw. We do. The hologram upgrade is a pretty big deal. I do still really like the Zap upgrade as well. Right, I'm going to take overclock. I'm going to rest here. Go through the shop. We've got 89 gold. Boost Away, Reboot. Fisticuffs, Nostalgia Storm. Not an amazing shop. We could buy the Dex pot instead of the attack pot. I don't hate that. Do it, and now we have another elite. We get 4 upgrades after the fight if we can make it through. For lightning? Cool. Creative AI. Another creative AI. We should probably Ice Lance here. We could also save energy. Gotta remember that we do have ice cream. But I mean, getting all the frost up is nice. Okay, do that. $45 damage.
Enderwig1 then just resubscribed for 5 months. Excited to see the Camel Hunter back in the meta.
Camel Hunter, yeah? Enderwing and, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right, here we go. Push some damage. Focus Strike, Thunder, Ball Lightning, Quadcast. I mean, the creative AI can go big in these later game fights. The creative AI could actually carry in the late game. It has the potential to do that. Echo Form. Okay. Happy Flowers active. 50 damage. Jesus. Oh, I forgot we played Echo Form. Shit. There's one void in there. 612. Six, 12, 26. But I think we are resting, right? We get 4 upgrades right now, and then we're going to rest in this next campfire anyway. Hologram, Zap, Overclock, and Ice Lance all upgraded. Pretty nice, that. Pretty nice. Right, and I think we do rest now. We got the Hologram upgraded, which is great. We got the Zap upgraded. Overclock is also good. Right, and then we're going to rest. Okay, I'm pretty nervous going into the bosses, to be honest. Pretty nervous. Let's go. Right. Is it better to dex pot this fight or the other one? I think a speed pot in this fight could be good. Great VI turn 1, very nice. Right, may the powers commence. Thunder. Does help with damage. Definitely worth playing. And ball lightning. This could be rough. This could be hard, you know. It's gonna be hard to block with our bound cards. Coolant is some passive block. We can hologram or cool-headed. I mean, cool-headed is definitely better than compile. You could hologram like quadcast, right? And that's 24 block. Which is a lot. Possibly worth doing. There's not really much else that blocks that much. Okay. I think that's probably the play. Right, smokestack and trash to treasure. That helps us push a lot of damage. All for one. Can get so many zero cost cards here. I need to empty our hand as much as we can. Wow, we've got turbo focus strike boost away if we play overclock. Turbo's in the draw pile. I think we all for one first. Go for the eyes. Right. Could just play Icelands here. Quite good. Queen is taking small bits of damage. Okay. Hailstorm. We could just play Hailstorm here. Compile. Got plasma there. Boost away quadcast. And do we play the Icelands? I mean, we're going to have a lot of burns. We've got so many status cards in the deck now, which is a bit scary. What a charge battery, just in case, so we can hologram and void and play all for one. Yeah, I think we just saved the energy here. 9 times 5. Okay, so now we can hologram all for one, which I think we should do. We should do it. I quite like playing Ball Lightning, because we've got a lot of zero-cost block. Quadcast. Big damage. Okay, keep going. Go for the eyes. Turbo. Chill. Boost away is more energy. Then we boost away again and just keep going. Play everything. Play everything. We're actually getting there. We're actually getting there. The creative AI turn 1 was really, really huge. This is not such a great turn. I think we just Ice Lance. GG. Ah. It is a good turn. It's lethal. Right. And now we got Aeon Glass. Is Aeon Glass a bit tricky for this deck? It's good to get rid of Clumsy, to be fair. We should probably keep one block card just in case we can't find any more block. Creative AI. Go straight in there. Like, we don't have a way of dealing with Wither. Like, a lot of the time with Defect, you might have Flat Cannon, or you might have Scavenge, or you might have Compact. Like, there's quite a few ways Defect can deal with the Withers, but we don't have any of them in this deck. So that is a bit of a concern. Probably don't play anything else here. Echo Form. It's so hard to not play Echo Form here. We take a lot of damage, though. I think it's got to be Echo Form, though. I think we've got to play it. We're going to take some damage, but getting Echo Form in play is so big. Echo Form goes in. Ooh, it's a huge turbo draw. It's a huge turbo draw. We could turbo Iceland. I would like playing Smokestack, though. Smokestack does a lot of our damage. Iceland seems really solid here, though. I'm gonna do Quadcast Icelands. Big. Right, we do have Withers now, though. Machine learning twice. Gives us more draw every turn. I mean, we can just relax. We'll have massive hands every turn. And then we can just wither. Maybe that's okay. Next turn, we have a big all for one. In fact, if we get extra draw, we don't get all for one. Although we will boost away. I mean, drawing more every turn is great. So many more options. Hologram Turbo. Does give us energy. We will create another wither. But we can get rid of it. We can also just hollow the smokestack to get that in play. Nah, we'll hollow the turbo. Energy is a big problem in this fight. Alright. We get loads of cards in our hand every turn now. Double capacitor is a play that I like. I like that. Orb slots. We do have one extra focus as well, which helps. In terms of block this turn, we have 11, 20. We've got quite a lot. It's good to get some orbs in the slots. Right. The shame all for one's in the discard pile now, though. Echo form? Oh god, here we go. We could have first 3 cards get played twice. But we need to block 32 here. We're also going to generate so many withers. I mean, Quadcast kind of pops here. Right. I mean, that's a ton of block. The withers are there, but I'm just going to get another Frost Orb up. Oh, Turbo! Could hologram all for one or Turbo? I kind of like just hologramming Turbo now. We have so many cards every turn. I want to just be able to play them. -3 withers. Overclock to try and hit Smokestack. Okay. We got past the void. That does kind of help. Don't have to worry about that. Oh my god, double creative AI? That's going to be so many powers every turn. Do it? Do it? It's done. It's done. Right, our orb slots are full up. Just dead turn here. We do have double smokestack next turn, potentially. Need subroutine? Yeah, subroutine would be amazing. I mean, now we're generating more powers a turn. We're more likely to find it. Lose 1 void. Buffer twice. I mean, we block this. Iteration, smokestack. I mean, we can do buffer twice, smokestack twice. That looks quite good. If we're not blocking this turn. Don't really need machine learning. Double buffer. Double smokestack. Double wither? Probably double folk. Probably double wither. The withers stop us drawing things. Buffer protects the cistern. 21 times 2 is a lot of damage. That's a double defrag. Double defrag and double capacitor, potentially. Although there's an Ice Lance there, and double Ice Lance is pretty big. With double defrag, we're already blocking 20 here. So I do really, really like the double defrag. And then double finesse even. In fact, double finesse first stops us getting a wither in hand. Cool. That's big. That is big. We're going to double capacitor. Fully block that. Now we're talking. We could do with some more frost up. We could do with some more frost up. But we're starting to get somewhere. Creative AI doing all the heavy lifting here. More creative AIs? Okay, it's probably double coolant, to be fair. The creative AIs are really awkward now. Double coolant. We could double charge battery, actually. That kind of work. Now we have more energy for next turn. Wow. Well, this is a much worse hand. Capacitor is useless now. We can do double chill, double cold snap, double void in hand. So, but it's probably double smokestack, double cold snap, double chill, right? Alright. I mean, the withers stay in our hand, so they're actually better to play than the powers. Alright. I mean, this thing gets quite a lot of block. It's got 15 strength. That is pretty disgusting. That's a lot of strength. Double spinner. Bro, we need energy desperately. I mean, we could hologram, double hologram. We don't have turbo. Echo form. I don't think we can play this Echo form, bro. I don't think we can play this Echo form. Double focus strike. I mean, how much block do we have here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 plus 8. 43. That's quite a lot of block already. I mean, Consuming Shadow actually kind of looks good here. I like the spinner moving the orbs along. I mean, you could get enough spinners. You could, like, summon 4 glass a turn or something. That'd be kind of disgusting. What a spinner. We should overclock first. Did not get the wither, actually. Ooh! Double turbo. That's huge. Oh, you probably do play Echo Form now? Okay, now it's first 4 cards. Hologram. Turbo again. Spinner, Consuming Shadow. Play the withers. Alright. Boost away is 24 damage. Probably means it's worth. Summon a glass. Double buffer again. Ooh, wait. All for 1, though. Oh my god. These are pretty bad powers. Bro, getting so many of, like, the same power that doesn't actually have that much of an effect. Could have double machine learning next turn. I mean, I do like the look of double buffer here. Doubles that. Double cool-headed. Looks quite safe. But then we might not get go for the eyes next turn, which looks like a really good play. So we'll wither. $22 strength. Oh my god. Okay, so we want to triple coolant and defrag and go for the eyes. Go for the eyes twice. Only does 40 damage now. Defrag twice. Coolant twice. Cool-headed twice. Play Wither. Play Loot. Okay. Bro, we've got so many status effects on us right now. 25 times 2 it's doing. Bro, we could just double Icelands here. Double Icelands, keep it simple. That's some damage. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Bro, the singular AI solved that scaling somehow. There it is. GG. This was not the strongest defect run at all. Not the strongest defect run. I mean, it was fine. We had, like, our early game was fine, but the Act 2 boss was pretty tough. And, yeah, the scaling was just really limited. Not a single subroutine. We did see a subroutine early on, but that was before we got offered the Creative AI. It's hard to take subroutine, because it's such an insane card. But you need to have, like, powers first, really, to justify taking it, I think, most of the time. There was also a storm we maybe could have taken. Like, taking a storm there actually could have been big. Flat Cannon as well. We did. I mean, we took Creative AI over Flat Cannon. I think they were both good pickups, right? AI and Flat Cannon were both really good pickups. Maybe Flat Cannon was slightly better, but I don't know. Does AI even give subroutine? It can do, yeah. It is possible. I've had some runs where you could just generate like loads and loads of energy with loads of, by just getting multiple subroutines and then like just getting powers over and over again, and then you're echo forming them and you just go kind of crazy. And you can get mega strong. Okay, that's 7 wins in a row. 7 wins in a row. Pretty good. Pretty good. Played 5 runs today. Won all 5. Can we get back to 17 today? Yo, have you had any streaks that have been close to your 20? Or is it like 20's like far and away your best one? Or like, have you had any other close calls? Like, I think I had a 14 win streak. And then I had like another one that was like 12 or something. You had 2 14s, 1 20. Decent, decent. You'll get 50 next patch there. Oh yeah? I'll race you to 50, bro. Race you to 50. Last one there's a loser. Right. You had a couple of 2-digit streaks, more than 5? Possibly, I can't. I can remember a 17, I can remember a 14. I don't know about any others. Right. Let's find someone to raid. Find someone to raid. What if neither of you ever make it forever losers? Not possible, bro. Not possible. Right. We're going to raid... Who are we going to raid? We're going to raid... Matt Oblivion. Thanks for tuning in today, guys. Appreciate it. Love you all. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Glad we got some big wins today. We had a rough end to last week. So very happy to just have a 5 back-to-back wins here today. Very nice. We started tomorrow morning with some Ironclad to try and keep the streak going. The patches are 2 weeks now, so 50's doable. Bro, I think I can win. I don't know if this is arrogance. I think I can win 50 in a row, bro. I think I can do it. Yeah, that might be arrogance. That might be arrogance. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid. Right, raid. Scream again, too big for his boots. Right. Catch you all later. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll be back tomorrow. Laters.